Alright, I'm on Dusty for a little bit. Is it Dusty? Okay. I'm on Dusty. Is it Dusty? I'm just gonna check telegrams and stuff. Today is movie night. Obviously, I'll be back later on tonight, but I want to just check telegrams to see if there's anything important to get to first. Also, I need a stew, actually.
Oh, good morning, Dusty.
Hello. How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. Re-prepping the wagon for milk jobs.
Mmm.
Got a nice one done.
So someone teach you?
So I spoke to Rico and I went and just Hail Mary'd it and went by myself and did one after he didn't wake up when he said he would, so
Oh, okay.
I went and tried one, and this is only my second time.
Okay.
Still waiting to do one with everyone else, but
it's always good to preset things up. I usually preset one up for a 4-stop. The 3 and 4 stops are the only ones that are really worth it. You only get like
yeah,
$30 extra doing the 5 and 6 stops, and it's you know, for the higher risk,
someone
it's not
is
really
running
fucking
up
worth
here,
it.
I think, with a body on their shoulder, directly in front of us. They're not turning the other way. By the flag, down by the dock.
Hmm.
There was a shootout earlier in town.
Hmm. Well, it's lucky you're taking
So
my
it's
horse.
not his horse.
Yes, she can take my horse.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Someone else?
That's Taipan.
Yeah, there was a shootout hour and a half ago.
Yeah, it's Taipan. I don't know who they have. I don't know if it's their person or if it's someone else.
Interesting.
I guess I'm without a horse right now.
Well, you're more than welcome to come down to the stable with me.
I fucking hate people.
Yeah, you sent that telegram late last night.
Howdy.
Hello?
How are you?
Doing okay? How about yourself?
Not bad, not bad. Have a good one. Oh shit.
Is any of you like a reputable, lawful person?
Say again.
Whatever. I just need some help.
I
There's
got
another fella
I
on the docks. Could you go pick him up,
Alec.
take him to the doctor's office for me, please?
yes,
Alec.
do it.
You know, give me over to Alec over there by telegrams. You go after him. It's fine. The man in the fleck hat.
Yeah. Everything alright?
Hmm?
Everything alright? Fucking.
I was,
still someone else down.
Alright. Why did it sound like Kit? What was going on?
It was Kit.
What's going on?
Kit got brought back from over there by the docks.
Okay, so...
And they just sent someone else over there to go help.
So Taipan is shooting down people.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to send telegrams then. Actually,
I
no, I
think
can't.
that's one
I
of the-
can't send telegrams.
Hmm.
We can't
Yeah,
get
I-
involved in that.
Yeah. To the wagon depot, drop this off if you like a ride. Yeah, I pretty sure that's one of the DC there, and assume we can't say nothing.
Well, there's also deputies around. They can't really say anything, but unfortunately, we cannot get involved. So we need to stay neutral.
Yeah.
As much as I would like to help.
Mm-hmm. How you been though? Didn't wake up to chaos in your telegrams?
I mean, we woke up. Well, the thing with telegrams is it's not necessarily the telegrams that's chaos, it's everything around it. So I did wake up to chaos.
Yeah,
My horse got stolen immediately.
I woke up and there was a shootout in Old Town. I saw people running in the alleys. I checked, no one went in the Blue Pearl. Seemed okay. Left to go do some work. That was all good. Ross Montana, was thinking of accosting me.
Okay.
But he was like, "Have I met you somewhere?" And I was like, "Yes, actually, and explained." And he was like, "Ah, right, okay." Then seemed to leave me alone after that. But it was definitely heading that way. He stopped me and was like, "Oh, nice wagon you got there. Mind if I take a look inside?" I was like, "Yeah, go fuck yourself."
It's the first time that I met Ross is the whole wagon inspection bullshit to yeah. It seems like something that they like to do.
Funny. Thankfully, didn't go through with it in the end. Miles.
Are you seeing
Hello,
anybody
hello.
riding up this way recently with somebody injured, perhaps?
No, injured people got taken to the medical office.
Medical. They ran towards medical. They took my horse when they did.
Okay, okay. You didn't see anybody riding out of town?
I didn't
No.
see any, no, I didn't see anyone running
No?
out of
No.
town this way, no.
Okay, okay, all right. Come on.
God, it is hard to not want to.
I mean, that they quite literally asked the question that public saw happen, so.
My last basket? Yes, it is. Okay, I need more.
Maybe Taipan didn't go to medical, maybe they took that person and took off. It looked like they were going to medical.
Oh,
Maybe they went
heavy.
towards
Come here, Maron,
Innisburg.
please. Maron, please. I'm so heavy, Maron, please. Maron, please. Dusty, thank you. I overestimated how much.
Oh,
Thank you.
can you still reach it? Can you reach it?
Yeah, just give me
Okay.
a second. There we go. Ooh. Alright. Will you be not getting your horse yet, I assume, or?
No. I mean, if this person didn't go to medical with my horse and took off with this person, then they've effectively stolen my horse. And I seriously doubt the stable hands can get a hold of my horse that quickly.
Yeah. Well, I was just about to go back to the room to get some food.
No, that's
Seems
okay.
like
I'm
chaos has ensued, but you can still Maron. Run around
Alright.
him.
well, are
Do you
you
still need to go to telegrams, or?
no, I don't need to go to telegrams.
I
Oh.
won't be long. I'll be about 15 minutes, maybe.
I was about to ask, are you taking yourself a little nap in your room, or are you just sitting there and enjoying food?
Probably just sitting there and enjoying some food.
Okay, because if I take your horse and you go take a nap, your horse might decide,
Yes.
you know what, I'm not going to listen to you anymore. I'm likely not going to be around for too much longer. Fridays, I'm usually resting in my room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just doing a little bit of work. I might need your help with a delivery, by the way.
Okay.
So Lane, the transit guy, ordered 50 of the cannabis cigars.
Right.
But it seems like he is very, very much a late nighter. Sometimes I can catch him, but most of the time he seems to be late nighter. So he reached out to me really late last night, or morning, I suppose, and obviously I was not around to do that delivery.
Yeah.
So in order to avoid this whole Telegram tag thing, I might be giving you that so you can get the money.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine by me.
Either you or Barty, either way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine by me.
Okay.
Where is it at the moment?
I believe it's in my apartment, which I cannot get into because the key is on my horse. So
Ah.
I will worry
Ah.
about that. Are you going to be around later tonight?
Yeah, I'm around all day today.
Okay. I will be back later tonight, and I can see if the stable hand has my horse at that point and get that.
Alright. Sounds good.
But,
you staying awake now?
I might for a little bit longer. Might
Okay.
go shopping or something. Just kind of meander around the city for a little bit.
Okay. Well, feel free to use Maron if you just bring him back when you're done. So he's out here for me when I wake up. I'll be about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, maybe.
Alright. If I'm wandering around the city, I might just walk. So
Okay.
I'm not really expecting or planning on leaving the city anytime soon. If a shootout happens, I'll just duck in somewhere.
Alright. They, earlier on, they came out of this little archway here and ran over to that gate through the back alleys.
Yeah.
That was it.
Seems
That's all
about
I
right.
saw.
Okay. Alright.
But best of luck, be safe. I'll
Yep.
be back.
Take care.
I forgot my key.
I'll send you a telegram if I do decide to go back to my apartment, just so you're not,
Alright.
you know,
Yeah.
fearing the worst. So did they not bring my horse this way? Yeah, it does not seem like it. Okay. Did you find who you were looking for?
No.
No? Okay.
You know anything?
They took off with my horse towards the medical direction, but if they didn't go to medical, then they obviously left in that direction of the city.
Who did? Who did?
Taipan did.
Alright. They left in what direction?
Towards, God, I can't remember what direction that is.
Alright.
Towards, the sugarcane fields, Van Horden, and everything.
Taipan went in that direction.
Yeah, they took my horse, they had a body on their shoulder, they took my horse and took off in that direction.
Okay. Alright, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on Vinny.
west from the telegram, from the medical office.
Yeah.
Like a little worse for weird, but yeah.
Yep.
I'm so bad, Vinny. Take the edge off.
Come on, let's go.
Come on.
I'll give this
Hold
back
on to
to
it.
you. I'll give this back to you.
I'll get it back off you later on, Vinny. Stay alive. Give that back to me.
Yes, sir.
Howdy, Tony.
What's going on?
Gunfights now, and folks matching y'all's description has been spotted in the area of those gunfights. So let's go ahead and get out of town for the day. Gotcha. Well, I'm still going to stand on that. Let's get out of town for the day. I'm going to push you out of town because you are in the midst of a gang war, and I need violence out of this city, and civilians can get hurt.
Appreciate it.
Yes. I've jotted down.
How's it going, Mick?
How are you?
Doing alright. It's been a while.
Certainly has. Have you been otherwise?
I've been good. Keeping up the pro.
Still doing it with that partner of yours?
Repeat that?
So he's still doing it with that partner of yours. What's his name?
John.
Chug, is that his name?
John, yeah.
John! That's right.
Yeah.
I only met the man once.
We actually merged with Bundy Limited, so Bundy is taking over
Bundy's
the pro.
working there too.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. It's good to work together with the crew.
Yeah. So it's been a little bit of, I suppose, a little bit of work to kind of iron out the details and get used to one another, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, Bundy's he's sort of a late bird anyway.
Yeah.
So I think it shouldn't take too much iron, I hope.
Oh no, we've pretty much got it.
And he's a
under wraps
decent
now.
lad. He's a decent fella as well. So
Yeah, he is.
Sorry.
that's all right, love. Tis fortunate she's such a beautiful horse. How's business been given the tumultuous atmosphere here in the city?
Surprisingly, rather well. Every single time we open, we seem to get a lot of people.
Good.
We are planning on doing this this new year. We're planning on doing where we open Mondays and Wednesdays. At the later hours. This is rather early for me, actually. I'm also a late liner, kind of like Bundy.
Yeah, I mean, if this was, midweek, this would be very late for me.
This is wait, this is late for you?
Oh yeah.
Hmm. I guess that's the
Right.
reason why we haven't really run into each other, because there for a while I was waking up earlier.
Yeah, Friday, Saturdays.
You too, take care.
I like to enjoy myself, you know.
You too.
But yeah, during the week I get to bed quite early, unfortunately. As much as I wish, as much as I'd like to, you know, maybe kick about, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, the way the cards are dealt, you know.
Yeah, makes sense.
So yeah, I know I'd be asleep quite early, like during the week. I'd say probably about 6 or 7 o'clock latest, 7 latest.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I've been seeing Alec a lot later
Yeah, well,
hours.
Alex a late bird. So he covers the late shift.
Gotcha.
You know, whereas, you know, I could be around as early as 1 o'clock in the day or earlier.
I mean, technically I could as well, but I choose not to wake up that early unless, you know, something's going on where I need to wake up that early.
Yeah, well, I just like to get, you know, do my little bits and pieces early, you know, before I have to start, you know, tending my meetings and all that kind of crack.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm glad to hear the business is going well, though.
Yeah, and we're keeping up with that market every 3 weeks. It's actually happening tomorrow.
Good. Out in the markets here in Saint Denis.
Yeah, but to make up for the snow being about, we're actually doing it in the Grand Corrigan. We did it last time,
Oh,
we're
right,
doing it
okay.
again this time. That way, if a blizzard blows in, people aren't sitting out in the middle of the, you know, weather.
Yeah. No, I understand. I mean, we were meant to reopen the pub about probably 2 months ago, if not more. And, you know, I got kicked down the road, and then the fucking camp got burnt down. So then that forced us to kind of shift what we were doing, and then I moved some of our things and that out towards Blackwater for a while, and then I got quite ill, so Alec helped move me back here to my uncle's apartment here in the city. So I mean, we've been staying in the city for the better part of the last, I mean, for more or less the entire month of December, like, so we've still been here, so we haven't even started rebuilding the camp, but that'll happen sometime in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I've heard little bits and pieces of it the times I managed to talk to Alec. It's just, seems that both of us are busy, so we don't get to sit down and actually chat.
Yeah. Well, I meant to be meeting him now, at some point, but I'm beginning to wonder what the fuck happened to the bastard.
Unfortunately, I was focused on my telegrams, and I could have sworn I heard Kit. She sounded injured and was shouting about Alec, but I unfortunately did not hear enough to know what may have happened.
You know. Me and Kate haven't been on the best terms in a long time. I understand she's on quite good terms with Alec of late, but
Let's see. Yeah, I'm assuming you've sent telegram. You've just not received anything back?
I've just not heard it back yet.
Okay. Unfortunately, I could not tell who
Is Kate
they were.
injured, though?
From what based on her voice, unfortunately, like I said, I was focused on my telegram, so I didn't turn around to see, but based on her voice, she sounded either exhausted or injured.
All right.
And then someone ran up to telegrams asking who among us are lawful, and there is a body at the docks there that they need help picking up. But before that, Taipan ran up with a body over their shoulder and took off with my horse.
Was that not Kit over the person's shoulder? No.
No, it was a man. I couldn't tell. I could have sworn it was Vinny, but Vinny seems to
Oh.
be with Cesare, so I don't know.
No, there was a woman over the copper that came over.
Oh, that might have been Ket, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that part. The only part I saw was Taipan take
Because
off
I was
with the-
here actually with you, I think, when that all happened. So.
Oh, okay.
Because was that Oliver on the wagon?
No, that wasn't Oliver. That was Matthew.
Matthew. Jesus Christ, he's the image of Oliver.
The other day in Rhodes, I accidentally mistaken Oliver for Alec for a moment.
Ah, Jesus, how did you do that? He's got a beard. Alec doesn't have beard.
Does he? Wait, does he not?
No.
Okay. So
Well, he's got sideburns and a bit of a mustache, but that's
Okay.
not it.
So to be honest with you, I did kind of glance over at him before I went back to my telegram. So all I saw was blonde.
But you know
And
what? Look, it's not the worst. Somebody has mistaken Alec for me before. Yeah, and me for Alec. Can you imagine?
That's something else.
Oh yeah, you know. And you think that I wear glasses, and I don't necessarily have to all the time. These are just for reading for the most part.
Hmm. A lot of movement going about in the city.
Right. How are you, sir?
Not too bad. How are you?
Absolutely fantastic.
I'm glad to hear it.
That's your fucking big horse, is it?
In front of us?
The big Frisian.
Any
No,
trouble
it's-
today at all?
Not for me, thankfully.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
All right,
You
thank
take
you.
care now. Be safe.
No, I have a Canadian.
Ah, do you?
Yeah.
'Cause I was going to say, I'd say you would look like a child's doll on the top of that horse.
No, Frisians aren't for me. I think the next horse I'm eyeing is an Irish cob, actually.
Oh, very good. Which kind? What kind of, what have you looked into with the coats?
Not really. I might
There's
go with
there's my one across the road there.
Oh,
That's my girl.
she's gorgeous. I tend to go with more black and white coats or just black coats, so probably go in that direction.
How we doing today?
Jesus.
How are you folks?
Hello, Ross.
Who's that?
Montana.
Dusty.
Dusty. Who's this right here? Who's this good Samaritan?
Oh, the best Samaritan of them all.
Do me a favor, Dusty. You know what's good for you? Fuck up.
Right.
Mick, Jesus Christ, you are not who we were looking for. But honestly, I'll take what I can fucking get.
That fucking hurts so much. That fucking hurts so much. But Dusty can't do anything.
Oh,
I would recommend not going that way. I would recommend not going that way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ross Montana is picking up Mick Murphy.
I don't know any of those people. It's-
Yeah, but you get in their way, they're likely to do something. They already
Right.
told me to fuck off.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Which hurt. really hurt, but you know, I can't do anything, so.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it could have been worse. Who knows?
We'll see how worse this gets.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I was about to come to the pole and grab a stew, so.
Alright, well. What kind of stew can I get you?
Uh, um, the 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 Canadian one. Yeah.
The chicken and dumpling?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Can I get a whiskey as well? Preferably a bottle, but
Preferably a bottle.
yeah.
Does it matter the type?
Irish. Yeah.
Irish?
Yeah.
Alright. What's got you drinking so heavily?
I wouldn't say a bottle's too heavy.
Take it from someone who tends to drink heavily.
Mm.
That is definitely usually not what you order when you're at a bar.
Oh. Well, I just like whiskey, I suppose.
The
Mm-hmm.
thing is, when I met you months back, you weren't drinking this heavily before.
No, yeah, that's true. I wasn't drinking so heavily. Well, I wasn't drinking when I
Yeah.
met you, I don't think. That much.
Yeah, not that much. If anything, you maybe ordered a glass here or there.
Yeah, just a glass, you know.
Mhm.
End of the day.
Yeah. So, what's got you progressing to a bottle?
Um, you know, I don't know. It's hard to explain, you know. I, it's just, it feels good, I guess.
That's
You
it.
know, well, yeah, I've, uh, I've met a lot of people, you know, and but I like most people I meet, but you know, sometimes people don't have the same feeling towards me. Most of the time, it's the complete opposite, you know.
Right. So, you're doing the same thing that I have done in the past and using alcohol to numb yourself.
That, no, that sounds very extreme, you know. It's just I drank, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A glass or two makes you feel a little lucid, you know? Does it feel
Yeah.
good? That sort of thing. But an entire bottle, James, that makes you feel numb.
Wow. That's
Hello.
the point, ain't it? You know.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on everything. Yeah.
You know, I never really drank before I came to the crossing. You know, as the first time I drank was
Morning.
with a bunch of cowboys a while ago, a couple months ago. Near towards when I first got here. You know, it was they brought me a 2 bottles of whiskey, and we had a couple cannabis cigarettes as well. You know, it was good times.
I see. So you associate the cannabis and alcohol to a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a good time.
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot simpler back then as well. You know, I'd met far less people and a lot less had happened at that time. You know, so
Right.
yeah.
Could you give me just a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Hello, hello.
Matt, come here.
Yep.
Barty,
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Barty, could you come here, please? I just had to do something that I feel really, really shitty of, and I'm not entirely sure what to do about it. So I was talking to Mick Murphy by telegrams about, like, it's been, what, 10, 15 minutes ago? No. Ross Montana, one of his people, wrote up. He said, Dusty, do me a favor. You know what's good for you. Get the fuck out of here. So unfortunately, I had to leave Mick in their hands.
Fuck.
I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't have... He was waiting on Alec. Alec hasn't responded to him, so I don't know where Alec is. I would like to send some anonymous telegrams at the very least, but knowing that I was the only person there, Ross would probably connect 2 and 2 and know that I did something.
Who is this fella that was taken?
Mick is a member of the Parvy, pretty much one of the leaders of the Parvy.
Oh,
Yeah.
If not the leader, I think.
I'm pretty sure me walking away like that is probably going to cause issues with the Pavi and Bundy, but given, you know, like...
you're by yourself at the end of the day. There's only so much you can do.
Yeah, but if it was just me and Mick against Ross and one of his people, something could have been done. But like I said, I don't know what the right answer was there, given, you know, the conversation that Ross and all of us had and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I was forced to walk away, and that hurt really, really badly. Because I had a bit of a relationship with the Pavi before joining the Bundys and everything. And I just had to walk away from him, and I know there's potential of him being hurt.
Well, what do we know? Where did he go? Which direction?
Unfortunately, I stepped around the corner and I tried to look. It looks like they were still talking, but there was so much smoke and fog kicked up that I couldn't tell very well. And then I ran into James here, so I don't know any information as to where they went.
Well, yeah, that is a tricky one.
Yeah. I think the least we can do is send an anonymous telegram, but again, I feel like if they find them and stuff, Ross is going to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, if all of a sudden they go riding out looking for him.
Yeah, and I was literally the only other person that was there when they rode up.
Well, it's not to say that Mick didn't send out a telegram to Alec to meet him there, and then he wasn't there, and so they weren't looking for him because he wasn't there too.
Sorry, repeat that?
It's also very possible that, you know, Mick could have sent a telegram to Alec, and then Alec would have come here to meet him, and then when he didn't find him, he sent more to all of his people, and then they went searching.
Yeah, I mean, that is what happened. Mick was standing beside me because he was waiting for Alec. Because he sent a telegram to Alec.
The exact same thing that made us ride out for bodies. We didn't hear from him, so feasible.
If we can send an anonymous telegram to Alec, do you think we should do that? Or do you think just him going to not seeing Mick and seeing Mick's horse is enough.
I think that will probably be enough. If you want to, just for feeling better for your sake, you know, your mentality and morality, you know, maybe send that anonymous telegram if it makes you feel better. At the end of the day, I don't think the anonymous telegram is gonna make a difference to Ross's mindset because he did take him from a telegram station and left his horse there. So it'd be easy for someone to put 2 and 2 together that he was taken. By who, completely would be unknown, but...
Anonymous tip just saying that one of yours was taken.
Was taken from the... yeah.
Okay. I don't even know if I have Alex's telegram.
I do.
Okay. I
Well,
sworn I
let's head
did.
to the telegrams. Who knows, maybe Alec will be there.
Okay. Well, I mean, if Alex's there, that's tough. Well, okay.
That's even harder. Yeah, it makes the situation even harder.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, James.
Okay.
I'll leave you back.
Feel free.
Yeah, my horse is still gone.
No worries. Do you want to spin around the city and see if anyone's about, or...?
No.
No. Let's just do this and then head back.
Alright. There's a lot of horses at medical.
There are a lot of shit is happening at the same time.
Oh, there's so much happening.
Well,
I'll get you the telegram.
his horse is gone. Oh shit,
how
there's
does this-
blood. That's Ross's hat. There's blood on the ground.
Alright, let me get you the telegram.
So... That's
might be-
Ross's hat?
There's Ross's hat.
Yeah.
It might be possible. You said there was horses at medical?
Yes.
Deputies have been going back and forth in the city with all the shit that's happening. I wonder if,
I wonder if one of them is there.
Yeah.
Do you want to check?
Probably not good to get involved more than this.
Well, maybe we... Alright, you need the telegram, correct?
Yeah.
It is UK 647.
It's an awkward telegram.
What's wrong with uniformed killer?
For an Irish fella, that is not a...
I mean, I don't see what the problem is with that. What's the problem with that, Matthew?
I don't know, it's just awkward, you know.
It's perfectly fine.
I'm not gonna send the telegram. That's...
Well, yeah, it's not them.
Yeah.
It's your decision, ultimately. You know, you're the one who saw and witnessed it. You're the one who, you know, would directly, you know, be influenced or affected. Oh, let me check my telegrams. I didn't even read my telegram. Sorry. How do you do that, fella? The telegram I had was one from you, Matt, and one from Julius Bradshaw. Just saying that he and his people weren't about yesterday when we sent word for the job.
Ah.
But he said he'll be about today, so perhaps if we find the job today, they'll be able to get it done.
That's Ross's horse, actually.
Well,
And that is
Which
Alec.
horse?
So
The
you think-
white one.
you think Mick fought back and took down
Probably.
Ross?
Probably.
Why is he taking Mick, though?
They seem to have.
They promised us everyone.
Yeah, they seem to have problems with everyone.
That's fucking really unfortunate.
Mick was just telling me that someone burnt down their camp and everything. I'm
Yeah,
wondering
no,
if
probably
that's the
camp got-
someone.
Like got burnt down again? Or
No, it's still
no,
burnt down
it was
from.
from months ago.
Yeah, they're waiting for
Before
winter to
winter.
be over.
Yeah, they're raising money and whatnot, having the new bar that they have in the apartments
Yeah.
open up to support the funds for.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Get a stew.
Telegrams checked.
What kind of stew?
I am terribly sorry. I helped myself.
Oh, okay. Well,
Sorry,
there you
Dusty.
go.
How
alright.
dare you, Matthew?
How
My apologies.
dare you?
I feel terrible. Oh, hello,
How
Flash.
dare you?
Hey, Flash, how you doing?
Hello,
Hey,
Flash.
Come on in.
How's it going?
Going good? How about yourself?
Pretty good.
Can I get you anything?
Yeah. What kind of stews do you got again?
I have the chicken and dumpling, I have the Irish stew, and I have the fish stew.
Oh, let's do that chicken and dumpling. That sounds
Alright.
good. Do you know what time the poker game starts tonight?
It's after the drunk punch that's happening, so I think Remo said something about 11 Eastern. Pretty late, actually.
Okay. Yeah.
No, 2 hour.
Okay, I'm a little early, I guess. He told me about it yesterday, but I didn't ask what time.
Yeah, I asked what time because I knew there was another event happening, so he said around 11. I haven't seen Remo about, so
I think
Okay.
they usually start them around 10, so I think it's just an hour pushback.
Remo was about earlier. He's gone to the punch drunk.
oh, okay,
Yeah.
And he will be beelining it back here from there.
all right.
It's the canyon west of Violence.
What's a punch drunk?
It's where they all get drunk before the fight. They drink a whole bottle of liquor, and then you can't block. Then you just punch away. That's what I'm saying, on one-on-one fights.
Sounds stupid.
Yeah, it's silly.
Drunk brawling.
Drunk, yeah, it's just a drunk brawl.
It's like having a bar fight, but it's not in a bar.
But all you do is get
in a
your
mud
face
pit.
beat in.
Yeah, there's no blocking, which is very silly, but
It's kind of like I think it's kind of like a last person standing. I think it's not really sparring
is it
one-on-one.
not it's not one-on-ones? All
I
right.
don't think
Let's
so.
see.
I don't believe so. I think it's more of a group
Just a big
thing.
mass of people fighting each other.
So quite literally like a bar fight, but without being in a bar.
I think it's in a mud pit
Mud
as
pit.
well.
Yeah.
Mud pit brawling.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. So how's your day been, Flash?
Pretty good. I had a major complaint with law.
Oh,
They're not taking me serious. Yeah, so I was playing poker last night with a couple guys and Sheriff Gray, and little did I know they were planning on kidnapping Sheriff Gray. Right? So the game broke. They go to kidnap Sheriff Gray. He gunfights them and gets away. So they come kidnap me. They say, "How much are you worth?" I tell them, I don't know, like 500,000. So when the law comes and they're negotiating, we started at 500,000 and we went all the way down to $300.
Jesus.
Is that all my life is worth? I mean, they could at least paid a couple 100,000 for me, showed my worth.
Yeah, that's quite a steep drop there.
Right? They're so cheap.
Yeah, well. Law's not very good with negotiating.
Well, they got me out of there, though.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Your life is more important than some monetary worth.
That was what they kept saying. You know, we got you out of there safe. I said, well, what about my reputation?
Yeah.
And robbers only think I'm worth 300 now. We started at 500,000. Now they
Well-
think I'm a liar or something.
Well, I mean, if you put it this way, now that they know that in the eyes of the law that you're only worth 300, that means that there's no point in you kidnapping you again.
Right, right. Been kidnapped twice this week. Once for a train robbery, too.
Oh lord, you were taken for the high value train.
Were you taken for the high value?
Yeah, my Bully Street, yeah.
Well,
They were nice. They you know, but
yeah, they don't hurt their hostages or rob their hostages or anything. They're just there for the job, not for the person they take. It's respectable.
I had to pretend like I had no clue who they were.
Right, of course, yeah.
I just put all the blame on Ricky. They took me with Ricky up in Blackwater, or in Valentine,
Ricochet.
from the bathhouse. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they wanted to rough one of us up. I said, Ricky's a pervert, and then all the attention went to him.
Nice one. Very well played. Very well done. That's funny.
He is the Valentine pervert.
He's the Valentine pervert, yep.
Yeah, yeah.
He is.
And then he just started doing all his perverted things, and it just proved me right.
Jesus. Valentine is a special place.
It is. You know, it's like
That's an understatement.
there used to be so much more to Valentine. I hate that it's just viewed as the bathhouse, you know, and like everybody avoids it now. Because there used to be so much more to it. When Cade ran the saloon and Kid was doing the poker games at night. Yeah, there used to be so much more to Valentine, and now you're right. There's not much there in the bathhouse. Nobody runs that saloon. Nobody's been consistent with it since Cade. I've seen a couple people come for a couple weeks, say, "Hey, I'm running this place," and then they're gone.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess the hatchets are gone. I haven't seen the hatchets in a while.
Yeah, they were the last ones I saw. The hatchets. They were briefly there. I wouldn't see them there that much. I don't know. Maybe I would be on, you know, different sleep schedules. But I haven't heard about them, you know, at all recently.
Yeah,
I used to do business with them and haven't heard from them in like 2 months.
Used to see them around Valentine all the time.
It's a shame. I've welcomed more people coming to Valentine.
Yeah.
I'll be damned if I'll go to Blackwater.
Not a fan of Blackwater.
I don't mind it, but everybody's flocking there lately.
Yeah. It's the whole new shiny new thing, you know, while the business is opening and all that. A lot of events happen there as well.
What's been the going-ons here in the city?
Yeah, your usual. It's either very, very quiet or things are on fire.
Are DeCenzo's and Taipan still fighting?
Yep.
Still?
As far as I'm aware.
Wow. They never give up. You know, that fight started in 1900. 5 years ago.
Did it really start that long ago?
They went to war in 1900, and it's been like on and off ever since.
Hot and cold, hot and cold.
On
Yeah.
cold, yeah. Back and forth.
Jesus. Yeah, I think that's just going to be part of the city at this point.
Yeah, just might be.
But
I don't think they're fighting anymore, though. I think they're stopped.
I thought it had died down, but I wasn't sure.
I think it died down because of the holidays. But we're doing business as usual, pushing forward with, you know, markets and here at the bar. I know Remo's doing Fancy Fridays still again. He's back. Trying
Yeah, I
to
like
open the
that.
Bastille back.
I'm gonna try to buy in for $1,000 tonight.
I don't think John is, I think he's rather tired, so I don't think he's going to be waking up for Fancy Friday, so.
Oh, that's a shame.
He won't be
Yeah.
taking my money.
Yeah,
Won't be
that's what-
taking everyone's money.
exactly. That's the reason why I said, so if anyone wants to buy in, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, he's really good at cards.
Yeah. He really likes his poker.
I just bluff a lot.
I'm not much of a gambler myself, though I like watching it.
If you put on a good face and you bluff and you make a serious face, they'll believe you.
Mm.
Put a big bat with a real serious face, you'll scare them right away every time.
I'm not very intimidating, though.
Me neither. But you know, sometimes I just growl a little bit as I'm making a big bat, or right, give them a nice little stare or something.
I'm pretty sure if I did that, people would immediately go, yeah, there's something going on there. She's bluffing, she's got cards, you know.
You know who I hope to see tonight? I heard it's been back around. Tommy Two Snakes.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Lily was telling me yesterday that he's been around a couple times this week, and
Huh.
you know she was gonna try to tell him about tonight. I hope he makes it.
I don't know who that is.
The fella that's been around a long time poker
Yeah.
player in the crossing.
They used to call him the King of Cards.
Yep.
Interesting.
Very, very, very talented player.
Fun guy to play with too.
Yeah, I played a couple games with him back in the day in Valentine when Kate used to run the saloon and whatnot.
He used to hiss at me back then.
Is that you?
Yeah. He doesn't do that as much these days, but back then he used to hiss. You know, he'd get mad if he lost money. He'd hiss at you.
I wonder if they're going to do another poker tournament like they did. Was that in December or was that before December? When was that?
I think that was in December.
Okay. My
Yeah, I
days
heard
run
about
together.
it. I'm not big on poker tournaments. I don't like tournaments. You just sit there forever and ever and ever,
No.
and then one person who gets really lucky walks away with all the money. I'd rather just sit
They
and play
did
for
first and
straight
second
cash.
place, I think, took cash.
Yeah.
Oh, got some. Oh, it's Remo. Let's say got some fancy customers.
Hey.
How's it going, Remo?
Hey.
I was just
Is
asking
Fancy
about
Friday
the poker
about?
game. I came down. I forgot to ask you what time it was yesterday.
Oh, who I don't, you know what? It's just gonna kind of be later this evening. We were supposed to be at an event, and there was nobody there, and nobody's been there. So we're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, nobody showed up.
The city's been on fire, so
Oh.
probably what happened.
Oh, what do you mean?
A lot of shooting. There's been a lot of shooting.
within the
know
past like couple
between who?
hours?
Yeah, post our couple of shootings
Oh, really?
that we and you were riding around looking for. Yeah.
It's multiple. It's not just them. It's multiple groups have been in and out. Yeah.
Were the usual neighbors involved?
Yeah. But like I said, there's been multiple. It's not just been them. There's been
see.
multiple people in the city shooting. And then obviously that means that law's been crawling around the city because of all
I
the
see.
activity.
Yeah, we were out in the middle of fucking nowhere at this mud pit, and there's nobody there.
Yeah.
And then we ran into Evan, who was supposed to fight there, and sure enough, nothing. So I don't know. We came back here. We said fuck it.
Yeah.
The that drunk punch has been for the past 3 weeks has been trying to be scheduled.
Oh.
It's been talked about for the past 3 weeks of being scheduled and nothing.
Yeah,
So-
but it was official. The date was today, 8 p.m. It was official. We received a telegram about that, and
Yeah, I got that telegram
Mhm.
too.
everybody was waiting.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, the city is on fire, so probably didn't really have a chance to send out telegrams to cancel or anything.
I see.
They've been racing around back and forth in and out of the city, so
Well,
Yeah, that might be the reason.
yeah, probably. But anyway, Dusty, have you and yours met the resplendent Madame Eleanor?
we have met in the past a few times, yeah.
Because maybe a long time ago.
Yeah, it was
Have
a while ago.
Yeah, I have a very, very bad memory.
I remember you, Eleanor.
Okay.
Flash?
Oh, Flash!
Yeah. I went with the new look for the new year. What do you think?
You're looking nice.
Thanks.
Yeah. Nice mustache.
Thank you.
Hello, Miss Eleanor. It's nice to see you back around.
Is that you, Mr. Barty?
It
Is that
is,
you?
it is. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. It's good to
Blue
see
is
you.
your color now.
Yeah, I wear a lot of blue.
Well,
Well,
Barty Blue.
Barty Blue. Hey, looking nice, looking nice.
thank you. It's very nice to see you.
Thank you. How is your wife?
We were starting to worry about you. My wife is good. She's lovely. So, probably be around a little bit later.
That's good. Nice. So nice to see everybody here.
Yeah. I wasn't really planning on opening the bar tonight, given that I know Fancy Friday was happening, but given, like I said, the city's been on fire, so check
Yeah.
back here, stay out of it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I likely was going to be doing a lot of the same. And then probably around, I expect people usually between 10 and 11 New York is when they start showing out for poker. But, I mean, as soon as people want to play, the table's open. So,
yeah.
There's that. I don't know. I may send a couple telegrams out just to gauge where some of my regulars might be. As if the city's on fire, they may not be they may not be looking to come back for a little bit.
Yeah. But if we start moving that direction and putting horses over around the bar, it might attract people.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Crazy idea. We all down a bottle of liquor and we punch drunk in the Blue Pearl.
No, I'm not cleaning up blood in my
That's
bar.
crazy. That's a great idea. You know
know,
what's great? A
years
street
ago when
that's right
Klaus-
outside.
You know what?
Years ago, when
Goodness
Klaus
knows.
ran this place, we used to do fights right inside of here. There was blood and teeth everywhere.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've been told about that. I don't mind, using the back alley or out in the street. That's fine. But in the bar, no, I'm not cleaning up blood.
Yeah, everything would get busted in here. I mean, everything.
I would be making the people who started the fight to be cleaning up the blood.
There you go. I think my in another lifetime, I used to work in a place like this, and my usual go-to was, I don't care if you bleed or if you puke, but there's one mop. So whoever does it first gets the mop. Anybody else got to use their hands.
That's a good one, yeah.
And trust me, nobody was puking on my watch. No blood, no nothing. It was great. Kept that little place spotless.
That's good.
But yep, you got one mop and you got to fight for it. And I'm not gonna jump in between.
So did we want to start heading that direction? You said you
I
want
was
to
gonna head back up that way just to, get ready. I might bring some. I might dip into my cocktail storage, bring some old fashions for the evening, just to tempt people. But other than that, I'm not. I didn't really have anything else on the docket. I was expecting to make a mad dash across the crossing from, McFarland's ranch back to here in preparation for it, but I'm here early, so
Instead, it was a comfortable ride.
Still in there.
You got to give him time to get going, Matthew. You got to give his old bones time
joints,
to. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I gotta oil up all those joints.
What did I unclog my ears to?
No, we're talking about how old I am and how I can't do things right away when I first wake up.
Okay,
We're talking about how Barty, in his 74 years of age, according to the law,
74
he can't
according
do
to the
things
law.
as quickly.
Well,
Right.
74.
that's what I told the law about a year and a half ago. That I was in my 70s, and they believed it. I've just been rolling with it ever since.
I would believe it.
Well, I do look a lot older than I am. Just a lot of use of different tonics and things I was working with.
It's the hair and the wisdom.
All right. Well, I've got to go towards telegrams.
All right.
I'm likely. I will say that I'm likely to lay my head down pretty soon, but I'll definitely be back. A Fancy Friday is still about.
Alrighty. Well, I'll be there, up at the Bastille.
All right.
It's good to see you guys, though.
Absolutely.
Likewise.
Good to see you. Always a pleasure. Catch you over there for Fancy Friday.
Absolutely.
Bye-bye.
See you all later.
Going up to the Bastille?
Yes, sir. Alrighty.
Oh, you're on a horse. Okay, I'll meet you there.
Sorry.
Alrighty.
No worries.
My horse is still gone.
No worries.
I got to go see the stable hand founder.
You stable down, found your horse.
Surely by now they have found my horse. Taipan has kept my horse long enough.
That's who had your horse.
Yep. They apparently shot down people near the docks and they ran towards my horse with the body over their shoulder, grabbed my horse and took off.
Wow.
Then followed by a lawman with Kit Ripley over her shoulder. And then there was another body apparently that she was asking for a civilian to go help.
I was thinking maybe Alec, I don't know. I heard her shouting about Alec, but I'm not entirely sure if it was a send Alec a telegram or a or what have you.
What is today?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a lot.
Yeah.
It's been a lot. I don't know if the reason why I'm sending a telegram so people are aware. Just in case if I'm not around to update people. So people are aware how on fire the city has been.
It's an old-fashioned job.
Speaking of old fashions, I took some of the ice out and did a job in the city that paid out in old fashions, so I put them back in the bowl.
Do you want to telegram that Lane? Let him know that I'll probably be handling that delivery.
Oh, yeah, I can do that as well. And then I can hand you the cigars.
Yep.
Make note it's $750.
Alright. What's his telegram again as well?
Let me double check.
His telegram is ES, as in Emerald Station, 965.
Alright, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, let him...
I'll telegram him now as well.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do that for me and set up delivery time.
Cannabis cigars, right?
Right.
Yep.
50 cannabis
50 of them.
cigars. I already let him know about the price and everything, so I just need to set up a delivery time to get it to him.
Alright. Alright, all sent.
Alright, thank you.
How do you do, Barty?
Hello, Alec. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Yourself?
Good, good. Just got up a little bit ago.
Nice. Well, you missed a lot of action an hour ago.
That's what I heard. I heard it's been crazy in the city on fire.
Yeah. Gunshots everywhere.
Resource.
Dangerous.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, good. I just woke up a little bit ago. You've got half an hour or so.
Alright.
There's a fancy Friday event happening tonight at the Bastille. So I think about maybe going to that.
Pink. Because it's Friday. Saturday, Friday.
Hello again.
Hey.
Hello, Remo.
Hello, B. How
Hello,
are you?
everyone.
Hello, how do you
Good.
do? Stay safe out there, everybody.
Yes, well, Alec, it's good to see you.
Great
Hello,
event.
Dangerous.
Hello.
Great eggs, have a great butter. If you're interested, just telegram Josie. Or if you're not interested, telegram Josie anyway, so I don't.
Eggs? Need those fish and
I'm
chips?
full up on everything.
I need eggs for fish and chips.
Do you need half a crate of eggs? Hello.
I wouldn't say no.
Well then.
Are they just going free, are they?
No. She wants to sell them.
Alright. Well, fuck it, I'll take them off her. What's Josie doing with milk and eggs?
No, it was leftovers from the holiday party, that the Christmas dinner thing they did. So it's just extra eggs and butter that they ended up making it as well. Yeah, it was just so, she's just trying to clear space.
I don't know if Dusty wants any milk.
I don't think they have milk. I think they have butter and eggs. That's it.
All right. You guys have a good one.
Yep, we'll see you up there.
Hey, good to hear.
There we go. We told Josie
Thank
that you are interested and that you will. Well, I told her you'd absolutely buy them. That's what I said.
What's the fucking going rate for a crate of eggs?
Not much, I guess.
No, I don't fucking clue.
It shouldn't
imagine
be
it's
too
never
much. We're always in need of eggs.
Well, eggs incoming. Also, I still have no tobacco. Ugh, I'm gonna have to buy disgusting store cigarettes. I'll be back. Ugh.
Rico should. I'm assuming, Barty, you've not managed to get a hold of Rico for.
Nope.
Okay. Rico should have the
I
loose
feel like
tobacco.
every time I see Rico, I completely forget about this.
Oh.
Because I'm not the one smoking the pipe.
Yeah, I fixed the cigarettes, they're not gross anymore. See? Now they're mine.
That's something.
That's right. I put a little note on them to try and make them less gross.
It's not gonna help. They're still the same cigarettes. It doesn't matter what package you
No.
put them in.
No, it's gonna be good now. Blah. I hate these store cigarettes. It didn't help at all, but I thought of you.
Don't you?
Ugh. Well, I have no choice. Not smoking is not an option.
Damn right.
Hmm.
This is a lot of information, sorry.
Nope, take your time.
There was a shootout here, there was a shootout there, there was a shootout over
pretty
there
much.
and here
Yep.
and there and all up and around and to our
The city
left,
was
to
on
our
fire.
right.
Oh, fireworks, that's lovely. Celebration. Hmm.
Yeah.
Who was letting off these little piles?
Little bit of
Everyone.
Oh,
Yes.
I see. I see.
Oh, I filled Dusty in, by the way. I was in Valentine, and I think Ross Montana was fixing to take me or my wagon, and then realized who I was and was like, "Oh, never mind."
Nice.
Yes, good.
That's good.
Very, very intrigued in my wagon, and hey, I think I know you from somewhere.
Mm.
Joe.
Well, that's good.
Hello?
You know? Did you speak much, or did you just move on?
We spoke a little bit, and
Mm-hmm.
he then started having to put two and two together, and
Talk about
asked if
this
we'd met.
across the street.
Yes.
Very good.
Dusty, you know if there's any law in town?
Um, I've for the past 30 minutes I've not seen any. But who knows? They keep popping up when you least expect it.
Yep. Okay. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that was. I don't know why that was so funny. Fancy Friday, huh? Good. You guys gonna play poker?
Yeah, I always just going wherever it wants right
Oh.
now.
Mm-hmm.
I will be laying my head down soon, but I do need to get taken over to stables to see if they found my horse.
Sounds like a plan.
And then I need to get you that stuff, Matt.
Yep,
Matthew ran away. What?
Oh.
What happened to your horse?
It got robbed. Taken from me.
Oh. Do you hope it's all right?
Hopefully.
Bartholomew, did you go to bed at a reasonable hour? As you said?
I went to bed at noon.
Hmm.
Noon, New York.
Same.
That's right.
Same.
Yeah, I got out of bed, you know,
Mhm.
8:30 p.m. So I thought that was pretty good.
8:30.
Well, you know, it's pretty early.
So early.
So early.
It's so early. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Yep, stay
Take
safe.
care. I like seeing them all riding together. Something about it. Satisfying. He wanted a hug. Just punched him in the face.
Oh, it's falling.
Okay, there we go.
Alright.
Right in the face.
That was
Oh boy.
a lot.
It's a lot of writing.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you wish they would just transcribe it for you, you know?
Yeah, that'd be good.
I'll pay extra. I'll pay extra, you know?
Alright.
You need to go to
I need to go to the stable.
stable.
Yeah.
Right, I'm staying out the way of this fucking wagon. That man does not give a shit. Where are we off to? Stable?
Yeah, stable, see if my horse has been found. I need to get the keys so I can get you that stuff, the cannabis.
How's this Friday that you're not supposed to be around going, Dusty?
Yeah, you know.
How's it going, Dusty?
Yeah. I did the whole thing of, waking up to check my telegram, see what happens.
Every time without fail.
What is it with checking telegrams?
I don't know.
It's very strange.
When will you learn?
One of these days. One of these days.
One of these days you'll learn, surely.
Maybe it's just city telegrams, you know? Go to roads and it's fine. You just can't check this.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I wake up, get my horse, and just race to roads.
That's not inconvenient at all. Oh, I got a telegram. Let me just head out to roads now. I want to see what the Hungarian half-bred looks like with a liver chestnut standard coat. Because I'm in love with that coat. But only on certain horses. Is your horse there? Is it alright?
Seems like she may be okay.
We should check her.
Yeah, I'm gonna check her. I thought Hungarians have a liver chestnut usually coat.
They do, but with the standard coat, which I like with the diamond forehead, the standard coat with a liver chestnut on certain horses, it looks quite purple.
Oh.
And I wanted to see if it does not, the Hungarian is still quite red with the liver chestnut with a standard coat. So I think what I'm going to do is get the Belgian draft with the standard, because I love the coat. It looks, tell me what you think.
Okay, so if you do the Hungarian and you ask it to or ask them to find yourself a one that kind of looks like the thoroughbreds. Wait, is it not the thoroughbred?
Oh no thoroughbred.
The black chestnut. The black chestnut.
All right.
Yeah, ask them to find a Hungarian half breed that looks like the black chestnut thoroughbred.
Black chestnut. See, flaxen chestnut.
Whereas the thoroughbred should have
I can't find a thoroughbred variation for the Hungarian.
Okay, so
or is it the coats?
Yeah, so look at coat styles. If you look at the catalog and you kind of flip backward instead of forward, if you flip backward, you'll find thoroughbred.
All right.
Should you find a thoroughbred?
Thoroughbred?
Yeah, and then look at the coat color under thoroughbred for black chestnut.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. I have this. I have a thoroughbred black chestnut. Her name is Violet.
Oh, okay, well.
but isn't it a beautiful, just purple, just gorgeous. It was a gift from Jacques.
Oh, I see.
Same
Yeah,
with
I
this,
mean,
same with my gun.
there you can kind of like if you look, there's different breeds there. You can kind of look at their coat
They're
variations.
so pretty. When you said thoroughbred, I'm like, wait a minute, this sounds familiar. Because I haven't read Road Violet in so long, I completely forgot. But the Belgian draft with the standard diamond pattern in the liver chestnut's quite violet to pinkish almost. I love the look of it. I just hope it's a good horse, you know.
The Hungarian?
The Belgian draft, like the
Oh, the
big
Belgian
chunky
draft.
horse. And I just love the color. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, let me check Maple, see if she's okay.
Mm. Oh.
I'll get through it and deliver it all eventually.
You okay, Maple? Yeah, she seems okay.
No. What a clean coat. Such a...
It's the standard for Canadian horses.
Love it.
Kind of like that really dark, almost black.
It's very deep chocolate forest or something.
Yeah.
Poor sweet horse. Ooh. I was checking horse. I held us all up. Sorry.
Okay, let's go back to the nest so I can get to that for you. And then I got to lay my head down.
So it's in a crate.
If you get around later.
It should be in a bag. Actually, do you have a narcotic bag?
I do not know.
We can just pick one up at the doctor's office.
Okay.
You say it's in a bag already, but we need to get one.
It is in a bag already, but it has also the rolled cannabis in there, so...
Ah, okay. You take it out, put it in a bag, and...
Yeah. You don't have to give him...
to him?
No, you don't have to deliver it in a bag, you can just hand it to him.
Okay.
I think it packages better than it's packaged right now, but I'll have to double check. Also, your saddle is very loose.
God damn it.
So lucky.
I know, I'm the best ever. I'm amazing. I know. The greatest.
The greatest, most humble,
Most humble.
most strongest.
Most beautiful.
Well, that's right. That's right. Keep
That's
going.
right.
More. Keep going. We talk about how funny I am, or how clever I am, or...
Yeah.
Or do we need to go get you a narcotics pouch?
Burly you are.
There
Let
it
me
is,
see
there
how
it is,
this
Billy.
packages. Let me see how this packages, because you may not really need one. I could have sworn it packages better than it is right now, currently, in the bag. If it doesn't, however, yeah, you're probably going to need a narcotic bag.
I have about 9 pocket spaces I could tuck them into and take them down to a wagon depot.
Well, you only need 5 to carry 50.
Oh, so it does packages in tins?
Yeah, packages in tins.
Oh, okay, well then, yeah.
Wait out here?
I'm gonna need... Actually, come in with me, because I don't really have the space.
No worries.
9G. I sure hope Rico remembered to give me the extra. Okay, he did. All right. Here, take the rest out of that bag.
All right.
That extra was the rolled cigars, right?
So just the cigars,
Yeah, it's just the cigars.
not the joints in here as well.
Yeah, it's just the cigars.
All right.
I try to get Lane to buy the rolled cannabis because I mean, we can do a special for him, but I think we were going to stop with that. But he apparently only likes the cigars.
Okay.
You can let him know because I did talk to Rico about it, and since Rico's the one who's handling the cannabis now, he said that he's okay with continuing with the cigars. So if he runs out, he can just send a telegram my way, and we can get him some more.
All right. Sounds good. 750, you said.
Yeah, 750.
All right. Hopefully he gets back to me when he's about at the weird hours later.
Yeah.
Back to the wagon depot.
See you too.
What? Where is my horse?
Seems to have taken off. Or wait, did you not hitch up
stolen
your
my
horse?
horse.
Did you not hitch up?
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello. You haven't seen
That's
a
okay.
fucking draft mule be taken by someone, have you?
No, we haven't seen. The only horses we've seen are behind us.
Mule theft.
Wait,
Mule theft, damn
you
right.
didn't hitch up your
Damn
horse
right.
at the...
It was right here.
Oh. You sure you didn't just run off?
Maybe he
Yeah,
went
he
for a
could have
walk.
just run off.
Yeah.
Entirely possible.
Oh, there he is. There he
Meryl,
is.
welcome back.
Oh, there you go.
That's so cute.
We found it.
Nice to see
We need a reward now.
Oh.
We'll take a thank you.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome
Can't afford,
anytime.
can't afford that.
Sheriff's Department.
You
keeping
take care.
the city safe.
That's a very cute horse. Sorry, mule.
Thank you.
welcome.
Oh, that's the wrong horse.
Hello, hello. I need to go back to the wagon depot. Drop this off.
Hello, remote.
Hey.
Hello.
The wagon.
To the wagon. You off to bed, Dusty?
Hurry him over off to the wagon.
I should be good for a little bit longer.
Alright.
Okay, Maple. Why do you keep spinning around poles?
Oh no.
Ah.
If he asking if I've seen so sorry, and us just seen so sorry 5 minutes ago was very funny. Like, no, of course not.
Nope.
Sorry,
Well, if you miss a giant group of them, it's on you, not me.
well, I'm sure if they're about, they're just running
They
around.
Yeah, they stand out. I'm sure you'll be able to find them.
Stop me about telegrams real quick.
Oh no. Time for 5 more shootouts. Time for your horse to get stolen again.
Oh, I almost got.
That's me.
Hello.
Hello.
Horse. I'm going to lose it, horse.
That's-
Horse.
What is your horse doing? You playing with the bricks? Stop playing around back there. Whatever you say. Have you ever seen a horse play with a ball, like a medicine ball? It's very funny. Like dogs, or rather kittens. Give a medicine ball to a horse. It's quite amusing. Oop, this man's gonna run us over again. What? You're around. Thank you, sir. Good lord, he must be from out of town. He must be from out of town. He doesn't look like a San Denisian. Hello, Rico.
Okay, wagon depot.
Oh.
Wagon depot.
Hello.
Hello.
What the fuck?
Hello. I didn't do anything.
Well, no, for everything I can tell, you did everything you were supposed to do. There's a lot to digest, and I saw you.
By itself on Fancy Friday. I feel bad.
Dusty's evening's going great.
My evening is great every day. I don't know what you're talking about.
I hope this isn't an indication to how fucking 1905 is going to be. If it is, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
Everything's fine.
Wake me up in 1906.
Alive and cooking.
Where'd Remo go? You take off?
Wait, yeah. I just realized Remo's here.
I think he's Fancy Friday is supposed to be happening, so I think he's waiting for people to show up.
I'll head there soon, but from what it sounds like, I'll think we can keep in the city. Unless Loblet on showing up.
You'll go one hand of poker in, and then fucking shots will be heard again.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot to take in.
Yep.
Okay, so I put Matt in charge of the delivery to Lane.
Okay.
Because Lane sent me a telegram at like 4 in the fucking morning. There's no way in hell I'm delivering that.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's got a hold of it, which means I cleaned out all the cigars in the narcotic bag in the apartment.
Okay.
I don't know if we have any more to put there, if we just want to put the rolled cannabis.
I have more.
Okay.
I'll fill that up. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is kind of go through, make note of what I potentially need to prep for the market tomorrow. If for some reason Jacko's not able to be around.
All right.
So I need to prep. Well, I already have the teas, but I need to make some iced teas. So I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'll just do inventory of everything today. Get it prepped.
Okay.
But yeah, that's fine. That Matt has the canvas, no problems there.
Yeah. He'll do the delivery to Lane. He sent Lane a telegram to set that up.
Okay.
And it's 750 for the 50. So.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. I did some business in the fucking chaos.
Yeah, let me please that real quick. So, typically, what we've done in the past, or how Jack has done it for me, because I've done big cannabis deals like that before. What typically we'll do, which I assume is going to be the case for you, so I'll just go ahead and say it now. That big deal, you'll keep most of that, and then it will just kind of be like the 20% of that will be part of your stuff, you know, for
Okay.
like the end of the month.
Yeah.
So most of that it's going to go back to you.
Yeah, I was wondering if that also counted to the 20%, if it was just the shine. So
Yeah,
I was curious about that.
any big business deals like that, the family takes a cut. Like I have it all, but I'm not going to take a cut of it. Most of it, like I said, will go to you.
Mm-hmm.
And then that 20% will just be put aside. And that's how Jacko's done in the past. If he doesn't want to do it that way and you keep all of it, I'll clarify with him.
All right.
But for now, that's how we'll handle it. Like I said, it's not till the end of January anyway.
Okay. So because Matt's doing delivery, does he not get a part of this, or?
That is, I'll leave that up to you because he reached out to you for the deal. It's just all Matt's really doing is just handing it to him because the timing.
Yeah.
Which I imagine that delivery, he'll probably still just hand it to him here in the city.
He was Lane was trying to get me to go to Blackwater, the telegram. So I don't know which it's gonna be.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that up to you if you want to give him anything for helping you out.
Okay.
Like I said, that deal went all through you, so.
All right. Did I do the right thing? I feel like shit for what I did, but did I do the right thing with the whole Pommy thing?
Yes.
Okay. That hurts so much to walk away from Mick.
Yeah. No, I get it. And there's going to be a lot of situations that are fucked like that. Like, before we had our kind of separation, our relationship with Taipan, it was kind of the same thing. We would have to, like, distance ourselves from people like Akiko, and it was just like, it sucks, but
yeah,
that's the downside, I guess, of staying out of other people's issues.
Yeah.
But I do know that they have a long-standing issue. Ross was the reason why they had to move to Blackwater.
Okay.
Alec was telling us at the Christmas party that Ross burned down the camp in Rhodes.
Okay, so that's who burned down the camp, because Mick was talking to me about the issues when Ross rode up on us.
Yeah, Alec told Jacko and I who it was, and that they're hoping to rebuild once the snow clears up. That's why they have like apartments and stuff in the city. They didn't like being out in Blackwater.
Yeah. Mick has now moved into the city himself. They both are here in the city at the moment until the winter is over, and then they're going to rebuild the camp.
Yeah, that's what we were told too.
I don't know if Jacko's going to need to have a conversation with the Poppy. I don't know.
Honestly, Mick's been wanting to set one up with Jacko for a while now, but then he was out of the crossing for a bit, and then Alec said the same thing, like, hey, we should have a chat, see what kind of business we can do together. And I don't know if Jacko's heard from either of them.
Okay. Yeah, something we might need to reach out and discuss these things if it needs to be explained that they,
Yeah, no, we'll clear that up with Mick. Like I said, I know that they've been trying to schedule a meeting for a while. Then I think Mick got sick.
Yeah, he did.
I think is what. Yeah, so that meeting never happened. It was talked about the first market, actually. That's how long ago it was trying to set up a meeting with them and us.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like that needs to be done.
Yeah. No, that we'll clear that up.
Okay.
And the moment it was the right call, especially with everything that happened with Ross the other day.
Yeah. I did not feel good, but I had to walk away.
Yeah. No, situations like that. But then you also said Ross was bleeding on the ground?
So like I said, I was having a kind of a morale issue with that. I was going back and forth, but I should at the very least send an anonymous telegram to Alec to let him know that Mick might have gotten picked up.
Okay, yeah. Personally, that if you did do that, that would have been fine as well.
I
don't know.
Wasn't entirely sure. I didn't. I was in the process of doing so. Then I stopped myself because I'm not entirely sure if that was the right call or not. So I stopped myself.
In the future, I think that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure what we can and can't do in this kind of situation to stay out of things. I was quite literally the only other person there with Mick, so I wasn't entirely sure if Ross found out, if he'd put two and two together by sending an anonymous telegram, that sort of thing. But we did, after informing Matt and Barty, we did go to telegrams, so I could do that. And that's when I discovered Ross's horse just kind of standing there in the middle of the street. There was a pool of blood on the ground, and Ross's hat was on the ground. So I can only assume that Mick fought and possibly either got Ross or something happened.
Who knows? He has so many fucking enemies.
Well, Alec came by not too long ago at telegrams to warn everyone there that the city is on fire and laws about. So he sounded perfectly fine. My only guess is possibly that Mick managed to pull a fast one on Ross, Or maybe because Alec, he did send a telegram to Alec and was waiting there by telegrams when I was talking to him for Alec. Maybe Alec showed up in time to fight because it was just Ross and one of his other people.
Okay.
So that's what I can only gather and guess from all the little clues and stuff. But I'm not entirely sure what happened.
Okay.
I was trying to stand at the corner and kind of binocular to see what happened to Mick, but unfortunately it started to fog up and I couldn't really see much, so I had to walk away and I ran into James. So, which I kept him away from telegrams and all that situation, brought him back to the Pearl. I figured I'd use that opportunity to kind of dig at James some more.
Yeah, I'll have to reread the telegram. Like I said, that's a lot of information to take
Yeah.
in all at once.
Yeah, it was a lot.
I'll probably have the telegram boy forward it to myself so I can pull out a copy.
Okay.
So I can fully digest it. But no,
Yeah.
in the moment, it does suck. You did do the right thing. We'll clear the air if they have any issues about it.
I mean, we did the same thing with it was clear that Taipan took my horse and took a body that didn't belong to them. And I told Matt we need to not alert anyone to stay out of it. Because DeCinzos were looking around.
Okay. See, I mean, personally, I don't even have an issue with anonymously telegramming the DeCinzos at this point, if I'm being honest.
Okay. I was back and forth on that too. I don't know if that's the proper thing to do. I did send an anonymous telegram to warn Santino that the law are looking for Cesare because apparently Cesare was like 5 minutes ahead of the law just now. So I did send an anonymous telegram to Santino about the law. Just to let him know that they're a big posse looking for his brother.
Yeah. See, stuff like that, I think with the meeting we had with them, I think that was kind of the introduction to that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, personally, I don't see an issue with doing those things anonymously, as long as because if it doesn't come back to us, you never know. Fucking Taipan's watching or who they have around.
Yeah.
But we don't have the best relationship with them, so I don't particularly care what happens to them.
Yeah. I mean, if anonymous telegrams are fine, then, I can do that. I can do that.
Yeah.
But,
yeah,
I
would
wasn't
say
entirely sure.
No, I would say go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Because, I mean, they are friends of ours.
That's one of the reasons why I'm a little... I mean, I get it at the same time, but at that meeting, one of the people that we listed off as people that we would agree to send information or tell them information about is Ross. But then we had a meeting with Ross, and now we're agreeing to stay out of that situation.
Yeah, I haven't had the opportunity to have like a full conversation with Jacko on that, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
So everything kind of blurred together. But I think the whole Ross updates, I think you gave that to me.
I think so, yeah. Did you not get debriefed on, the John shooting down the horse and everything, that meeting?
You did, but I can't remember if Jacko was there or not.
I could have sworn Jacko had debriefed you first.
It probably was the last night he was around.
Okay.
No, wait, he did, and then that's when the other stuff happened with... Wait. Fuck, I don't remember. I feel like I've gotten so many Ross updates.
I mean, you did get re-updated with everything when I told Esmeralda.
Okay, maybe that's what I'm blurring.
Yeah.
If it came from Jacko or not.
Yeah, I feel like Jacko may have debriefed you on what happened. I seem to remember you or Jacko saying that you got debriefed on what happened then. But maybe because it said I think one of you said it happened early, so maybe you just don't remember, and then remember the
Oh,
recent.
that's right. He did tell me in the morning.
Okay.
That's right. I think it was the last day he was around.
Okay.
Yeah, but I need to speak with him about the whole Ross thing because
Yeah.
I doubt we'll actually ever have any business with this guy, and I don't see an issue with us sending at least anonymous, like, hey, this fuck's in the city.
Yeah, because I mean, Jacko did say something along the lines, because I kind of voiced this briefly during the debriefing after that meeting, that, you know, I wouldn't trust this man. I don't exactly, what exactly do we do now? Because we did say one thing to the Chenzos, and now it seems like we can't do that anymore. And if I remember correctly, he said something along the lines of anonymous telegrams, but it needs to be reclarified, I feel like.
Yeah, I'll speak with him if he does end up coming around tonight, if not tomorrow, to clarify, and I'll let you know. Personally, I don't. He's coming into the city causing problems. I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck what potential business we do with him outside of the city. But still, he's causing problems in the city.
Yeah, so, you know, things didn't directly happen to me, but they happened around me that I had to make decisions about, so.
Yeah. I'll clarify that, and then I'll let Jacko know the situation with Mick.
Yeah.
So we can reach out, talk with them, and clarify if they had
Okay.
any issues with it.
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of like I know he said it a bunch. Like this whole situation with us like merging together is pretty unique because you have your own relationships that you had prior to joining us. So it's like balancing those where you don't push certain things to the side and vice versa.
I mean, I feel like I maybe fucked up the relationship a little bit by walking away from Mick. I don't know how he feels about it. I don't know if he'd be okay with me choosing not to get involved or what have you. Maybe he wouldn't mind the fact that I chose to walk away because, you know, it's not my situation.
Yeah, and I would imagine to some extent he would understand that someone's that's not involved in his issue, so dragging other people in. I don't know Mick personally. I had a brief passing with him. I had a couple conversations with Alec, with Jacko. Nothing like a formal sit down, but
I will say I didn't say it in a friendly manner, or hopefully he doesn't see it as a friendly manner, but when Ross did walk up, I did announce myself saying, "Hello, Ross." And he realized I was Dusty, so he said, "Dusty, you know what's good for you, get the fuck out." So, I don't...
Which I would imagine Mick would understand that.
Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully Mick doesn't see that as, oh, you know, friendly, oh, hello, Ross, you know this person, but hopefully not.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I'm thinking that maybe a conversation does need to happen with Pobby and the Bundys.
Yeah, no, I think it should, because from what I can tell, they're really good people, and it's just a matter of shitty circumstances that happened.
They are an earlier bunch, though Alec is awake around our times.
Yeah, I've been seeing Alec like randomly like late at night.
Yeah, he's the late nighter of the Pavi. Mick, not so much. He said except for weekends. Weekends he can do it, but during the weekdays he can't do it. He's normally awake like 1 Eastern and onward. Usually, he said me standing here talking to him was a rarity because he's normally in bed by then. I think he was waiting for Alec, or he was waiting for Alec. He sent Alec a telegram, didn't get a response, so he was waiting to see if Alec showed up. That's the reason why he was standing there so late. But on weekends he can do it.
Fine. I thought B had a headache, but yeah, no, I'll at the very least let.
Okay, all right.
I'll let Jacko know of the situation, and then where to go from there.
Okay. Yeah. You know, I keep saying that I need to lay my head down, but then I feel like I could, you know, stay for a little bit longer. So.
Okay. Did we take care of what we needed to take care of here at the?
Yeah, we did. I think we
Okay.
keep promising Remo that would be over there Fancy Friday, so maybe we need to make a presence in the Bastille.
Yeah. No, I definitely want to.
Yeah.
Go. I feel bad for the guy, especially
Yeah.
with.
Oh,
fucking-
and I got a telegram. Look at that.
Okay. Two telegrams. Sorry, guys. Go ahead, telegrams.
Got telegrams. Another 2 hours. Dusty's gonna be up.
I'm not doing it on purpose.
She'll be fine. She's not alone checking telegrams. It's
Yeah, I'm
fine.
not alone. I'm going on the tracks.
It's usually whenever Dusty's alone and checks telegrams, then she's around for like 18 hours doing party hours, business meetings and shit.
Hello.
How you doing?
Alright, Jacko.
Hey, mate. Good morning.
Hello.
Jesus Christ.
Look at this fucking guy.
Good chunk of busy. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't. Sorry, I haven't had a chance to catch up on telegrams, but I imagine we should probably all go have a bit of a chat first, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do we all need to, or because I keep promising Remo Fancy Friday? I don't know if it's even happening, but
I haven't got a telly from him today. Have you ever seen him?
He's been around.
I keep promising that, and then we keep writing off doing some other things. So.
Okay. Well, we can like pop by there, check on him. If he's not there, then we'll come by later. If he is there, then we'll tell him that we can. I mean, I don't know. We'll see how we go with timing. But I'm not looking to be around super long tonight anyway.
Yeah,
For
I
your
can't
night,
be
just a bit
around
of a
for-
catch up.
Yeah, I can't be around for too much longer.
Exactly. So if there's catch ups that are more important, we can prioritize that.
All right. Let's do.
But I don't know what to catch up on, so let's just do that shit first. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Stop lying. Stop lying, Beatrice. Stop lying. Things don't
Me
exist.
who's lying? It's the
don't
Louisiana
exist.
Purchase Exposition who's lying.
They don't exist.
Radio phone, telegraph machine. Pictures,
don't exist.
photograph, the camera that takes pictures of your bones. It's real. Maybe.
Not real. Not real.
All right, let's head on in.
Oh.
9G.
Dusty, real quick.
Oh, sorry. Nope. He pulled me aside too soon. Too late.
Yeah. All right, here he comes.
Okay. I was walking in just as you said that.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize. Everyone else is aware of everything that's been going on, right? For them, I assume because a lot of them they were there for those
everything that
interactions.
happened today.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What did happen?
Yeah.
What did happen the past couple of days? Did anything else happen the past couple of days?
Yeah, not.
Actually,
not blind through the window.
no. Right?
I mean, I think there were. I feel like there was like maybe a couple of things, but nothing directly in related to us. Just little updates because the city is on fucking fire.
Yeah. But those three are also aware of everything, right?
Beatrice is not.
I think they've been around for everything.
Beatrice is not. She wasn't around for all this. Barney, Barney, I kind of briefly made him aware of different things because the city is so on fire. Matt was privy to a bit of it himself because again, the city was on fire with him around.
No, nothing like
Yeah,
that.
okay.
Nothing I could really push him away from.
We'll we'll bring up the thing with the poppy. Just us three.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Barty and Matt was there for that little bit of me trying. They're so loud.
$5,800 worth of gems off him.
Of me trying to send a telegram and deciding not to send a telegram, so they weren't there for that bit. But
Yeah,
as far as
we'll discuss
talking,
that separately.
yeah, as far as talking more about that, yeah, I probably want to say that separately.
Famous people.
Okay, I'm trying to think of in that telegram. I don't think there's anything that they shouldn't be privy to. Thinking about it, because it pertains to the city.
Yeah,
nothing directly involving us.
Besides maybe the poppy thing.
Yeah. No, we'll save that.
Oh, they're from a Taipan auction, so they should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to think about something for a moment.
Yeah. I was just thinking everything about Frost and them is fine.
A woman by the name of Holly Frost. That used to run with Kelderman gang, betrayed them and joined Taipan and got killed for it.
Wow.
There's a few spare ones in there that just look nice, and didn't know if anyone wants to have a flick through from the family and pick out any nice ones. Also on top of that, he has, I didn't know this was something that no one I managed to speak to from the family was interested, but I wasn't sure if you might be, a black onyx in gold setting ring.
What?
He's asking 12.
I want to at least see what it looks like.
You mean 1,200, right?
12,000.
No, 12,000.
Jesus, what the
Onyx
fuck?
ring.
Yeah.
For a ring? Fuck no.
I'll just go mine for an onyx. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'll just go mining. Let's just go to Guava. That's crazy.
Okay, so you are updating him about that.
Yeah,
business.
just something that didn't need.
Oh yeah, I'll just
Because I filled you guys in.
before you all got in.
Yeah,
but it's
knew
good
about
business.
that.
He acquires golden papers along the way and is interested in just moving them along. He can't be bothered to do the runs, it seems.
All right, fair enough. Well, that's not too bad, although I've heard of this Flash bloke. All I knew is that he was from Thieves Landing. How do you know about him?
I know that he was around Valentine for a while. Then he joined the Wicker Gang for a bit while he was an opium addict. And then he cleaned himself up and went back to running a business out of Valentine. He thought about running out of the pawn shop, Saint-Denis. We had a conversation, and then he very quickly decided he didn't want to deal with his previous history with the DiCenzos. Because he was part of the Misfits back in the day, and the Misfits went to war with the DiCenzos, and the DiCenzos stomped on them.
Okay, fair enough.
So, yeah.
Seems like we don't have a reason to not do business and just be ever fucking wary.
Yeah.
He was in the Pearl earlier today while he's waiting for Fancy Friday, complaining about the fact that apparently he was playing poker with a undersheriff and someone else? Or a few
Sheriff
people.
Gray and two people, and
Yeah.
two people got up.
Yeah, two people, after it was over, tried to kidnap Under Sheriff Gray. They kind of failed at that, so they kidnapped Flash instead. Flash claimed that because they asked him how much is he worth to people, and Flash claims that he was worth $500,000. So they tried to ransom him off for that, and deputies got him down all the way to $300. So he was bitching about that in the Pearl.
Oh well, it's. I guess he's fucking alive.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly. It's like, I mean, you're alive, right?
Sure. Okay. Well, anyway, seems to be that the best thing for this may be to go in chronological order, unless there is anything urgent that I need to pick up a knife and walk out the door for right now.
No, there's nothing urgent. I just kind of update you on a few things, and then need to pull you and Dusty aside separately after.
All right.
Well, the first thing I guess we can update you on, we did do that delivery to Blackwater.
All right.
Yesterday. It was Esmeralda, myself, Dusty, Matt, and Zofia, and then we just had Matt stand by at the event with Zofia. there's already a lot of people in Blackwater. We got there maybe an hour before, and we weren't really gonna participate in the event.
Sure.
So we left, and that was Esmeralda's first time that she's been around. So we just kind of just updated her on everything.
Matt and Sophia stayed. Obviously, Sophia did her tarot reading
Yeah.
there.
She did about 5 readings in 2 hours. They were all very, very happy with the services and the drinks and stuff provided. They said they'll definitely contact us again for future events they'll end up planning, but the way she seems a bit fucking hit and miss with what she wants and can't make her mind up. We'll see.
Yeah, she said the same thing to us at the bank. That next time she has an event, she'll order more cigars and stuff. I think a few from the city were there, like Remo. I know
The Shenzos are there for a
Bully
long
Street was
while,
there.
and Bully Street turned up, walked in, Law came in, and then they ran.
Oh, okay.
It was very funny listening to that.
Okay, and the event itself went fine.
Yeah, completely fine. No troubles at all.
Besides the events and that business, that was everything that happened the past couple of days, right? Till today.
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to
Anyone
think if
remember
there's
anything else?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what happened, if anything else happened in between the last time Jacko was around, which I don't.
Nothing to us personally. It's more city business, I think.
Yeah.
Well, the only other thing, Rico, was your elephant. I asked Flash about, and he might be interested. He just wants to find his recently back and wants to sort of ask around, see if that price is fair.
Okay.
So he'll get back to us on it.
Well, I sold one for 12. That was a legitimate sale, so you know, you can use that as a bit of backup for the asking price.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I said as well.
He was
Something
just
along
very
that line.
surprised at the market for all those kind of guns and felt a bit unsure, I think, coming into it without asking around first.
Yeah,
But
it's
the
most
other,
people have been.
But the other thing as well was he has nitro and sticks body. I can't fucking remember.
I think it was just nitro.
But we was unsure whether you even buy that because you can probably just get it from the boards pretty easy. And when we told him the price, he was pretty upset.
Yeah, I told him
how
I'd
cheap
pay,
it is.
pay him 125, and he was like, "Geez, it's so hard to get. And the jobs ask for so much." And I was like, "Yeah, it's because some jobs ask you for next to nothing, like chickens and beavers and shit like that you can just kill, and then it costs you nothing to do it. And then the other jobs cost you way too much. There's no
Yeah, exactly. That's what I usually measure it off of, but that you make a good point. My price is very high. I go for 300 for those on their own.
300, Jesus. How much do you sell a stick for then?
I aim for 450 to 400.
All right.
It's not much of a markup
Yeah, not
on
much
it.
profit, yeah.
No,
Did you want me
that's
to
why we
reach
get
back
other
out to
things.
him?
Well,
for now, no.
And then
Let's
no?
just
Okay.
let this other business simmer for a bit. Don't need to jump straight into everything with him. See how he goes, and maybe we can hear a little bit more about what he's doing at the moment. He's right with Wicked Gang, then it already puts him at a fucking low level on the ladder, so to speak.
Well,
Did you say it was at the lowest point for him though? And
yeah,
has
he was addicted to opium,
Mm.
and I think he got taken advantage of a
Think
bit
they
by.
do what we
they
say
took
and we'll
advantage
give
of
you
the situation.
opium,
Yeah, pretty
sort
much.
of thing?
Yeah, they fed
Yeah.
his addiction, and
Well, in that case, I pity the man.
if he was just doing jobs with them to get money so he could go buy more opium, and then he was just, he's an addict.
Sure, it makes sense. They were opium dealers.
Well,
okay, and so then that brings us to today, eh?
Yeah,
Oh, I
that I
suppose-
woke up to a very long telegram, and all of it was from today.
Okay.
Oh, I suppose there was the stuff with Bully Street and
Did have a brief
Dead
telegram
End.
from them. I don't know what ended up happening. You mean Dead Set?
Or sorry, Dead Set.
Okay.
There was that stuff too.
That was one of the
And-
last things I
and
heard about
James.
was their issues, but
They're
okay.
also moving out of the city.
Yeah, they
Yeah, they are
have
moving
left
out of the
San
city.
Denis.
Yeah, I saw that one telegram out of the many and that was interesting.
Yeah, they're based out of Van Horn now. They're still in the city pretty often.
They're in the city very often, but yeah, apparently they moved over there.
Remo is no longer affiliated with them.
Okay. Remo didn't say who, but Remo said he's got some recent business partners though for the Bastille.
It's Kit Ripley.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
He was talking to me the
Interesting.
day before about, whether or not he should take the help from the family or not. I was like, I mean, do you want to be in their pocket in the future, or do you want to be your own man? So make your choice. And I guess he's made his decision.
I guess he's made his decision because he told me he was talking to his recent business partners.
Well,
I just like how it's like Dusty doesn't know, and it's Kit Ripley.
yeah. Sorry, I didn't bring that one up. Yeah.
Okay, the chances.
It was just funny.
Well,
all right. Well, I guess it's fitting. Good luck to him.
Yeah.
Well, best of luck.
Yeah, it was gonna be interesting to see what happened to the Bastille now that it's just him, but I guess it's them-ish. I don't know.
But the Bully Street dead set situation, I can't remember what day this was, but I was at Telegrams. Finley asked me if I knew anyone by the name of Tobin, described him to me. I said that description matches someone I've seen wander around the city that night, but I have not seen him since. And then moved on with the day. Sophia wanted to move out of her apartment and get a bigger apartment, so we all kind of helped with that. We were standing outside of the apartment, watching the wagons while they moved. And watching James Ryder go in and out of the Pearl, come back out with a drink, and wander off again. One of those times, Bully Street rode up, was asking us again if we've met anyone by that description. And some lady started to ride past. I had noted that lady before as someone who was wandering about the city, kind of like James Ryder was.
All right.
Turns out the lady is associated with Tobin, who apparently was part of the situation. Tobin and this lady were talking loudly next to Telegrams, and Finley told him to shut the fuck up, which caused guns being drawn. So, Bully Street took her into the alleyway across from the apartments, and based on the guns, just basically fire-lined her.
Yeah, this is the same chick I heard about, right? I think that happened on my last day.
Oh,
Right
did
there.
that happen on your last day? Okay, never mind then.
Okay, so you do have that up. Okay.
Okay.
Jeez.
I have
wasn't
that part,
entirely sure.
and I know that what is he called? Fucking Bully Street was looking for him.
Yeah.
But I don't know what ended up happening. Besides them just saying they were looking after they gunned down that chick. Across the alley, right?
Yeah, across the alley.
Yeah.
The next day, I noted Tobin in the city again, so I pulled Tito aside to ask if he was still looking for the guy. I pointed out that I'd seen him earlier that day in the city and at the speakeasies. And he said, thank you. Also, if you see anyone part of or associated with Dead Set, tell me. Which, I did say, sure, I'll let you know, but obviously I wouldn't actually let him know.
Sure.
But as far as what happens, why, if it's associated with Tobin at all, or just a separate incident, I'm not entirely sure. So, there's nothing more to that. I've not heard anything more to that, unless anyone else has.
No, when they were around briefly the other day, they stopped in, but that's when we thought Law might have been in town, so they left very quickly.
Okay.
You said Dead Set left or Bully Street?
No, Bully Street. It was actually yesterday. A few of them came into town, and they asked if we seen any Law, or maybe I think someone asked you if you seen Law, and then we told Bully Street, and they left very quickly after.
No, that was Kit. Kit was asking me if I saw Law.
Yeah, but after. Okay, so that's what that was. And then
Yeah.
after Bully Street showed up to telegrams, we told them Law might be around, and that's when they left.
Yeah, because
That's the last time I've seen them.
they robbed the high value train with the Bradshaw the other day, so that's probably the reason why. I mean, that on top of anything else that Bully Street has done, it's probably the reason why they're wanted.
Bully Street robbed the train with Bradshaw.
Yep. They robbed the high value train with Bradshaw.
Yeah, someone left the high value train schedule in the
In the Pearl, yep.
It's right down on the counter.
Sophia sent out kind of feelers to see if we can get some business for anyone who may hit it. One of those people that she sent a telegram out to was Bradshaw, though.
Okay, sure, that's fine. It's just a little fucking weird to hear Bully Street's doing that kind of work with him.
Well, it sounds like Bradshaw may also be in Van Horn, so I suppose...
He is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're aware he is, but I mean, as far as we're aware, he's an extension of Taipan, basically. Or at
Yeah.
least as close as it can get. Might be his own thing, but he's very well aligned.
Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting little information there that I picked up on. I think that was it the past few days until today.
Yeah, then there was stuff with, I guess, Matt, right? Did I read that correctly?
Matt's encountered Ross earlier today before I woke up.
Yeah, he was looking to bother me, then realised, oh, I think I've met you before, sort of. And I just jogged his memory of, I was one of the ugly bastards in the back at the fort. And he was like, oh, yeah. All right, well, you have a good day. And just rode off.
That's good. But it looked like he was looking to rob you, eh?
Yeah, I was in Valentine. I told Dusty, and she said that's something he's done before. He's like, oh, nice wagon you got there. Oh, yeah, checking it all out. Any chance I could look in the back? And I was like, nah, you're all right, mate. And
yeah,
then
Ross is
he's like, oh,
notorious for that.
Look like you're from the city. I was sort of heading that way, and then I think started to put two and two together that I wasn't Italian, I wasn't Taipan. What else could I be?
Yeah, sure. Trying to find out if you're us a division, I guess. Okay, alright, well that's fine. They seem to be living up to their word so far then.
And I stepped out to you didn't you inform me that DiCenzo's and Taipan were shooting, or...
Oh, yeah. Me and Remo were... we both seemed to come out of our apartment and both walk out into an absolute fucking hellfire. So we both ran off together and were just scoping it out. It was hard to say. We just saw a bunch of people in black dipping out of alleys, and they headed towards the Pearl, went into the alleys. Didn't see them go in. We then checked it out. Didn't look like anything was awry. And then Law was running about like lunatic. Yeah, it was a lot without really being able to figure out who it was.
Given the rest of what happened today, it could most definitely have been DiCenzo's and Taipan, but also Ross was active in the city. Pavi were around. Law were around, so who knows?
Okay, so fights and shit going on.
A lot of shit was going on.
Yeah, first off, was the Pearl touched at all?
It didn't seem to be. They ducked from the archway to the alley that's right next to these apartments. So me and Remo both immediately went and checked inside the Pearl, and it seemed pretty normal. And then we saw people running about the Bastille, so we then went and checked in there, and same again, seemed like it hadn't been touched.
Okay, alright. And was that early today, mate?
Yeah, that would have been about 6 p.m., 6:30, 7 p.m.
Okay, so a few hours ago, at least.
Yeah.
Like 4 hours.
And that's I would lean towards that probably being DiCenzo's and Taipan. There was a shitload of horses at the medical, and at first we thought it might be Law in one of those groups, but with the other shit that's then happened today, it's been a bit of a back and a forth, it seems.
Yeah. Because right as I woke up, stepped out of the apartment, ran into Matt. He informed me of this stuff. Went over to Telegrams to check them, and as I was checking them, actually no, I ran into you at Telegrams. As I was checking Telegrams, and Taipan ran up, grabbed my horse, threw a body on top of my horse, and took off with it. I'm not
Where was this
entirely.
at? The Telegrams?
Yeah, the Telegrams.
Yeah.
Okay.
I shouted after them. I was like, "Yes, sure, you can take my horse," as they rode off. In a
Yeah,
sarcastic
came
tone.
running up from the docks where
Yeah.
the Siska boat area is.
Yep.
Okay. Was there an active shootout going on? Did you hear anything in the distance, or they just ran up with a
Nah.
body?
We didn't hear nothing before.
No, I didn't hear anything. They just ran up with the body. I couldn't tell who they had on with them. Just saw 3 Taipan. One of them took my horse, while the other ones called their horses.
Okay.
And then I turned to Telegrams, and Matt, you said a deputy had Kit over her shoulder.
Yeah, deputy dressed up like the local little patrol officers that walk around, who was also at the medical office during the first shootout. She ran up with Kit Ripley over her shoulder, who was asking for
Alec.
Yeah, and the deputy was asking for other people to go down there because there was another body.
Yep.
Kit was asking after Alec.
Yeah, after Alec, yeah.
She was slumped over the
All right.
law lady's shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Which
So
that
this
all
body's
happened-
around.
Yep. From what I can gather, maybe Taipan got in an altercation with Kit and whoever else was there at the docks. But since we didn't hear any gunfire, maybe, I don't know, maybe knives were used or something. Or we just didn't hear it. Who knows? Let's see what happened after that.
It was at the wagon depot.
Oh, yeah.
Vincenzo's rocked up asking if we'd send anyone.
Yeah, we went over to the wagon depot to do some things over there, and a large group of Dichenzos ran up. Santino asked if we had seen anyone with a body right off this direction. We said no, because they didn't. They rode up Van Horn Way, if that's who they were looking for. That was pretty much it for that. They rode off in hunts for who they were looking for. Let's see, he had to go eat, right, Matt?
Yes. Was that then? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I think so. Which, I decided to have a walk around, considering that my horse was taken. Was gonna go, do some shopping or something. And I ran into Mick at Telegrams. I sat there and, played catch up with him because it's been a while. And in the middle of us playing catch up, he was talking about how he had sent a telegram to Alec. He was waiting for Alec there. He was kind of getting concerned because Alec hadn't responded yet. And before we could do any more talking, Ross and one of his people rode up rather quickly, to the point that we kind of stumbled backward with how quickly they rode up to us. And he's like, well, who do we have here? And I announced myself as like, hello, Ross. And he said, Dusty, it would be good for you to get the fuck out. And unfortunately, I had to walk away from that situation and leave Mick with them. I tried to stop at the corner to see what happens there, but the fog kicked up. I couldn't really see anything that was going on, so I started to continue to walk towards the Pearl, ran into James. So brought him over to the Pearl, got him a drink and stuff. Was kind of digging at him when Matt returned, and Barney woke up. I informed them about the situation. We went back towards Telegrams, and when we went back towards Telegrams, I left James behind at the Pearl, but we went back to Telegrams. There was a pool of blood on the ground. Ross's hat and his horse kind of standing there in the middle of the street. I'm not entirely sure what happened with that situation. Is there anything else?
Well, as you think, I can take a moment and say that you reacted in the right way. As we've told them, we're not getting involved in other people's conflicts, and the only time that we would say no, this isn't happening, is if they came into the Pearl and tried to pick someone up. Then we got a fucking problem. That's been established with them, even with the DiCenzos. Although it seems we need to have a meeting with Taipan soon and set some fucking boundaries with these idiots. Now,
I'm not entirely sure if they knew that was my horse. I think they were just in a rush, especially if deputies were in the area. But
probably. It doesn't have to be necessarily that's been a problem, but in general, if they're going to actually somehow survive this fucking war, we need to be on the same page as what they can and can't be doing around the Pearl and so on. And to all of us. We haven't met with them officially since all of this has happened. Barely even met with them the last few months, so it'd be good to get on the same page as we did with the DiCenzos.
Right.
But
That
either way,
makes
we won't
sense.
forget that, though. That is still noteworthy. The only other thing I was going to say is we don't have anything with the fucking Parvy. I've tried over the months. I tried to establish things with them almost a year ago. And they seem to be very focused on other endeavors and so on, which is fine. I don't blame them, but nobody in here is a fucking thing to them. If anything, they owe us. I've given them several olive branches.
All right. I think that was pretty much it. We kind of went back to the Pearl. Remo stopped in, said apparently the drunk punch never happened. There was people there. Yeah, there was people waiting there, but no one showed up for it.
Didn't have
I
much
said,
chance. Yeah.
Yeah, I said, well, given how on fire the city is, that doesn't surprise me. But it kind of sucks.
That's so crazy because it was out west too, so people went all the way out west for it
Yep.
to not even happen.
All the city people went out west waiting for this to happen, and it never happened.
Why the fuck did they do it out there?
I don't know.
It sounded like the location. I think they wanted to use that ring at the top of the canyon. I think I don't know why.
Yeah, that's where it was.
I'd rather use pig pens in Valentine. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay. That's
So yeah, apparently
strange.
that didn't happen.
I forgot that was today.
Yep. We told him that, well, if Fancy Friday happens, we'll be there, but then went over to the wagon depot, came back, trying to fill everyone in. I don't think anything more happened. There was
The only other thing is the cannabis cigar sale that I'm doing instead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lane has odd hours. He ordered cannabis cigars from me. So Matt's gonna be doing that delivery for me, considering he keeps telegramming me at like 4 a.m.
Who is this, did you say?
Transit. Lane.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that works.
He ordered cannabis cigars from me in the past. We were all on the train together, and he approached me and asked me if I still did it. And I said, under Bundy Limited, we still do, but it's, limited stock because, that's not something we were going to focus on. I tried to get him to be more interested in the rolled cannabis, but he said he prefers the cigars. So.
Fucking train runners. Always just want to look at themselves with it dangling out their mouth.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why he prefers them.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Well, yeah, that'd be very handy, Matt. I'm sure you can handle the details on the Dusty, but appreciate the heads up.
Yeah, I got all that done. He was training someone, another transit person who seemed to be interested in the tea and loose tobacco. I gave her my telegram to send me, to reach out to me when she's interested, but I still haven't gotten a telegram back from her, so.
Okay, no problem. We probably need to get some set up so that way you can get some access to it, I think Ken maybe in here or something. Unless we already have some.
There should be some in here. No? Or do I still need to bring iced tea?
No, the iced tea is in here as well. That's all stuff that was saved for the Pearl, but I can use it for anyone who may be interested, unless they need a bigger stock. This place is kind of full up right now.
Yeah,
all right, perfect.
I mean, I don't know how you feel, Jacob. I say a situation like that, just use what's in here, and then I can always just replenish it.
I mean, I do have plenty of storage in my wagon too if I need to hold on to anything.
Okay. Let's try and utilize this for a bit. But if more orders do start to come in larger quantities as well, and perhaps that could be something we do, Dusty. Offload you a crate or two of the tobacco. Well, really, only one crate of that will be needed. These perhaps we can actually do a half and half, like just one crate of baskets of cigarettes and shit, and another half of it of just like teas, maybe one basket of rum or something. Point is, it's pretty easy because they almost all go in the baskets. Just the loose tobacco has to go in the herb pouch.
All right.
But we can get it in there even after it's fully ready to go, which is fucking great.
I need to, I think I got, who sent me that catalog?
I sent you the most recent one that I had. It was from like 2-3 weeks ago.
All right.
Eva should have sent one in the last few days, I think.
For Bundy limited stuff, not the catering.
Okay, I don't know what it was entailing, to be honest. She just said that she sent it. I haven't had a chance to look.
Yeah, it was the catering one that she sent me recently. I was more interested in the Bundy limited. I don't know if it needs to be updated with anything, but just to hold on to in case someone else is interested, I can send them the catalog via telegram.
Okay, sure. We can get that done. Eva will be around tomorrow, as will I, quite early tomorrow morning probably, so we'll get that sent out to a few of us. That way we can all refer to it very easily. I would also recommend like keeping it in your telegrams, and then you can just like go and search for it when you need it,
Yeah.
Easy to make like a new telly.
Yeah, I could have sworn that I had a catalog, but I couldn't find it, so Rico sent me that most recent one.
Don't have an old one for me, like older-ish?
I couldn't find it, so I'm not entirely sure.
The one I sent Dusty, Eva sent it to me on the 14th, and it had all the prices of tobacco, teas, and tonics. That's what I sent to Dusty.
Okay. The only thing that might have changed since is our tonic prices, but that's probably going to end up changing again, depending on what happens. So.
Okay.
Should be fairly up to date.
Yeah, the cannabis isn't on there as well. I don't know if you want to put that on there or not.
I mean, cannabis, it's alright. It's just definitely not what it should be. I mean, none of the drug market is, but cannabis, I feel like it's something that we've done on a kind of as order or as needed basis.
Okay.
I wouldn't cry if we ended up stopped selling it, but if people do keep coming to us, then it makes sense to provide it alongside our tobacco, similar products and so on.
Right. Yeah, this order is for 50, so he's giving me 750 for it.
Okay, lovely. I assume you have access to enough cannabis for it, right?
Yeah, Rico helped me out with that. So Matt has the order. Just gotta wait for Blaine to reach out to him.
Okay, perfect. Well, we'll figure all that out. I know Rico said we had some private chats, but is there anything else we all need to discuss together?
I don't think so.
Okay. Barty, Beatrice, you two have been fine. No late night shenanigans I need to know about?
No, nothing bad happening with
No.
us. All been positive, just
Mhm.
getting things done in the late hours.
Or
Okay.
fucking
Walking
early
away.
afternoon, Barney.
Early
fucking
afternoon,
animal.
yeah, I guess. All right. I may have went to bed at like 1:30 2 days ago, and I may have went to bed at noon last night,
Mhm.
or
Progress.
yesterday, whatever time of day. Last night, today, yesterday. What time is it really?
What day
Whatever
is
the
it?
fuck,
I don't
yeah.
know.
I don't even know anymore.
Goodness.
The only thing I
Time
would
is a
have to bring
construct.
up is hopefully Esme, yourself, and Eva, and anybody else working in the tonics section, we can meet up soon and start to, I could teach you all a few things I might know that you might not know, and then you might teach me some things as well, and we'll start working on, the
We
next
can do
line
some
of tonics.
testing and.
Do testing and all sorts of things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
absolutely.
should be around tomorrow, Esmer.
All right, lovely. I'll try to be up earlier then. I'll try to go to bed at a reasonable time.
That's what you said last
You don't
night.
need to be up early. I don't think she'll be around
That's
till like around
that's
the
exactly
market
what
time.
you said last night.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you don't need to be up early.
Yeah, it should be
I'll
fine.
probably try to be around for 8 then, so that way I'm around an hour before the market.
Okay. It would be great the more people that we can have around for that, especially with all the fuckery going on in the city. It might even have to be that a telegram reminder sent to people about not fucking around. But Eva has sent out telegrams inviting people.
Yeah.
She sent it to most of the people that you will provide as telegrams. There are some people we did not know.
Yeah, she did send it out. She gave me updates.
Yeah. I will also be frank with all of you since you're all involved in this to an extent. I believe she also did not send any invitations to type in, any among them. If they do show up, they are permitted to enter, of course, but there's been a straining of our relationship over the last few months in general. You all don't need to know specifics, but just essentially we haven't provided them support that they were demanding, as anyone would in a conflict like this. Vincenzo's were similar, but they treated us with some decency at the very least and respected our decision. Taipin's not felt the same way, and it's been obvious. So since then, we've received cold shoulders from them, and to be frank, we're going to do the same thing back. I don't give a shit. Not that you all need to avoid
love
having...
lost, I suppose.
Exactly. But we treat people how they treat us. So, not that you all need to avoid it, having conversations with them and so on, but be mindful in terms of our stance as a family towards them. We don't see them in the best light and absolutely should not trust anything that comes out of their mouths or their actions.
I've been
Not that there
feeling that
really is many we
myself.
can trust.
It's disappointing.
Exactly, it is. They could have been a really good pillar for Saint-Denis, but their behaviour suggests otherwise, as we're seeing.
For example, I like Akiko. Invited her to our wedding. I like her. But the last few times I spoke to her, I just feel like she's trying to manipulate us a little. I mean, things aren't great for her, but it felt a bit much. I don't know. It just made me suspicious, so I'm feeling it.
Yeah,
Without
I'm
any
glad you've
proof.
noticed it. It's honestly, she's always had that ability and always been like that. It just comes to the fore a bit more.
She
But
uses
she's
her
very intelligent.
Yeah, she uses her innocence and everything to manipulate people.
That's how it was feeling, which is disappointing because I like her or liked her. I don't know. It's disappointing.
It is, but it's unfortunately how the game is played.
Yes,
Most people
it
will be
is.
very similar, but anyway,
That's
I
who
just
she
want
is,
you
and
all
that's
to at
who
least
she
be
is.
aware. So we'll see what happens. But if anyone does come in and fuck with the market, then we're also going to have to be prepared to take care of it, as it is now collectively our market. We'll organise on the night who will be acting as security and response and so on. But, I mean, the Chinzos know to respect the neutrality of it. Taipan should, but who knows over the last few days. Corrigan might help us control things a little bit better, but we can't lock the entire thing down. And if shit ends up popping off at the market, then there's only so much we can control, right? There will be repercussions that come later on. But anyway, me and Eva should be set to go with our products and so on. I know we talked about our 2 and 2 system, so we should be set. Has anyone confirmed with Remo if he'll be available?
No.
I haven't.
I have, but it took a little bit of convincing for him to agree, so I'm not entirely sure if it's 100%.
All right, we'll see if he shows up. I mean, if he doesn't, we're going to do our same thing anyway. If he does, then we have cocktails at the bar too, so that'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was pointing out to him, because he was like, well, I don't have anything to sell. It's like, well, didn't you want to do cocktails? Didn't you have a bunch of cocktails ready to mix up and everything? You can do that, because that's not what I focus on.
Yeah.
And then he seemed interested in it, so I'm not 100%. I don't know if any of you are going to go out and talk to Remo, maybe double check with him if that's something he's going to do tomorrow.
If we see him, we'll definitely bring it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try to bump into him, yeah, but I'm also not going to chase him down. We've already brought it up many times with him. Some people could show a bit of effort towards it as well, you know, wouldn't fucking kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
Expected attendance. How many people did you send invites out for, just so I can prep the right amount of ammunition?
Oh, fuck.
That's free ammo.
It must have been at least a couple of dozen.
Down.
Yeah. Putting 300 rounds either way at least, but I don't know, we sent out at least 2-3 dozen different invitations. Because most people won't show up, especially on this date, you know?
Yeah, being
Crate
right
of
after the
handgun,
New Year.
crate of rifle.
Probably good on that,
essentially. Yeah. Although we will be on the Corrigan, so if you want to use a shotgun instead, feel free. I'll probably have my pump with me.
You meant for handing out the ammunition for the range.
Oh, I thought you meant to blast all of the fucking attendees. Okay.
No.
One after another. Line them up.
Yeah.
I'm going to take
To
from this
give
box
away,
now.
yeah.
Let me reload.
Financing all wars in the city.
You just stand
Yeah.
right there while I
So everyone
reload this
stand
Evans
up.
repeater.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
my God.
Some interesting news on the lighter side. We had a
Mm.
booking from the Beach's Hope Ranch come to the range last night, and they brought the M1899 and the Evans repeater
Yes,
and let
they
us have a go
did.
on them.
Oh, okay. How are they?
Very
Wonderful.
very interesting. The
Wielding the
M1899.
M1899 in the Mauser was
Oh my
insane.
It's like a fucking Gatling gun.
It
in your
just
hands.
shredded the piano with the Gatling
So
gun.
many rounds, so fast.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Quite how many rounds you can get down range with
Yep.
the M1899 and the Mauser together.
Very nice. We'll have to use them.
Well, it's going to be very
Mhm.
fun when those M1899s come around.
Okay.
Also,
So,
yeah, it's confirmed
There's going to
sending
be a
in back order for
1901 revival. Mark
Okay.
my
That's
words.
that. Yeah.
goodness. I'm wondering if more guns are going to be coming out too, like at the gun stores.
So in that book that Solomon Graves was going to get prepped for us, he told us there was one in the St. Denis shop. That's now disappeared, sadly. But I did have a deep dive flick through it. Passed on some news to people in the family, but the Litchfield is essentially a shotgun in rifle form. If you thought it was good at range, it's not. It's fucking shit. So the kind of best things to carry is Schofield and Lancaster again.
Sounds about right.
And the only other new gun that was in there that hasn't been mentioned is a semi-auto pistol, which is the precursor to the Mauser. So that might be a hint that that's also coming.
Okay. Interesting.
But that
We'll
was
see what
about it.
happens. All right, that's very good. We'll definitely need to adjust loadouts as well based on where we expect to be fighting.
Shotguns are all the same. It's just how many rounds they carry, essentially.
All right.
Yeah, so first place is Schofield Lancaster. Very, very, very close. Almost the same. Second place is Carbine and Cattleman.
Okay, fuck. You said this is Beach's Hope people? Is that the Kerrigan range?
Yes, they came to the booking.
It wasn't Kerrigan's ranch. It was Birch Ridge. The other group that lives off of Beecher's Hope.
Okay, haven't heard of him at all.
Alright, they used to operate out of Downs Ranch for a long time, but then they just recently moved to Beecher's Hope.
Alright.
They're good people. We've been doing business with them for a while. They did the
Yes.
rings for our wedding.
They're dear friends. They've
they're
taken
good
care of me
friends.
since the moment they met me, like 8 or so months ago. Excellent
Some of the first people beam up.
Okay. Are these Aussie people too? Like, why the fuck are they?
I think one's
You'd think
Aussie,
they
one's
were.
American, right?
Well, they both sound
Are they both
American to me.
American? Oh, maybe they're both American. I have no idea. They just keep Australian times.
They
What
sure
kind of-
do.
What kind of American would keep Australian
Dying
times? Am I right?
crazy.
I don't know, mate. Fucking weirdos.
So it was Olive and Charles, and they also brought Johnny, whose last name I don't know.
Well, it's a worker of theirs from the ranch.
Okay, excellent. That's
He
good.
is
I'm glad you got some
Australian.
business for it, mate. And that's with the new theme you got sorted too, eh?
Not with the
Yes.
theme, yep.
Which will shortly be switched out for a Wild West Saloon theme. So you better get in there and see the old one before it becomes
Shit.
before it's gone.
Well, I'm not sure if it's been discussed since I went away, but before I did, we were talking about having a bit of a family night next week, where we all dress up real fancy, go somewhere, get a little bit drunk, and I don't know, play some cards or something. But just have a bit of a personal family night. But I could see us adding that to the agenda for that family night as part of it. It's kind of what we did before. So maybe
That'd
we
be
could
great.
start off by going to the range, shooting some shit up, and then after that,
Yeah, before
go
we
down
get
to a
drunk,
corridor.
shoot the guns.
Yeah, before we get drunk. Good thinking, good
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah, we'll do some more shooting on the corridor after we have a few drinks, But just a night where business, leave it at the fucking door, just
I love it.
try to let our hair down for a bit.
I'll see what I can do for. Maybe I'll be able to get you a little discount code. I'll see how.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see what we can
Yeah,
do
let's
for you.
see,
Yeah.
see what we can
We'll
do.
talk. We'll talk to our
know,
boss, and we'll get
Yeah,
back
we'll-
to you.
yeah,
Yeah, we
we'll
might
speak
know
to
a
the
guy or
manager
two.
and-
Well,
Yeah.
I hear the owner's a real dickhead, though.
Yeah, I
This
know,
is
that's
very
not a pass
unreasonable.
out, yeah.
Very unreasonable prices.
Just a
Yeah,
cunt.
yeah.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Piece of shit, that guy.
We got to get one of us in there and take it over. Huh?
Mm.
One day soon.
Whoa, whoa.
Goodness gracious. That would be nice, but I
lovely.
don't know what night will work best besides trying to aim for like next Saturday. I feel like a weekend's going to be ideal for most of us.
No.
All right.
Saturday is. Hang on.
So a week and a day from today.
That Saturday is potentially tricky. I might have out of state stuff on that.
Motherfucker.
Maybe the Friday. If Dusty can get out of bed.
Oh dear.
Dusty's not available. Dusty's not here right now.
She's already got a PTO on Fridays. She's got that clocked in,
Nope.
So if not, then
Sunday.
Sunday could happen, and it's
Yes, I
usually
don't
more
have-
of our chill day anyway.
Yeah,
I actually
work
call
on
that around
Monday.
the city. Not so many folk about.
What about the BBs? Can we do it Sunday the 10th?
She'll be all right.
Well, fine with whatever.
Wait, no, that's not the 10th. It's the 11th. Sorry.
She'll be fine.
Sure, that day.
Wait. Yes. Sorry.
Next
days are
weekend,
confusing.
I have no
Days are
plans
confusing.
currently. So there we go. Yeah.
Keep it that way. You have plans Sunday now.
All right.
I have plans on Sunday.
Sure. It won't be too crazy or too long, but maybe a couple hours fucking around it at the range, and we can either do some poker or some roulette, whatever it is, but go out and enjoy some drinks and talk some shit.
Sounds like fun.
All right. Well, I'll check it with everyone else. We'll get it sorted for that night. If anyone wants to make any food or drinks for it, feel free. And I'll make sure we've got some time set aside too.
We can go fish and chips.
Barney's got
Yeah.
40 fucking potatoes.
Perfect. Beautiful.
I've been
Uh,
digging.
Besides that, for next week, it seems that we have Monday and Wednesday going to be Pearl Night. And we're looking to start that next week unless anything's changed. Has that changed, Dusty? She's not thinking. She's thinking.
What was that?
Monday, Wednesday. We still down for the Pearl next week?
Oh,
Get that
yeah.
started.
Yeah.
That's all we needed. So just put that on everyone's FYI agenda. I'm going to leave a note at the house just so we all know. Monday and Wednesdays will be at the Pearl. Doesn't mean everyone has to be there, by the way. But at the very least, when you wake up, check in with everyone that's at the Pearl. Then we can send people out to go do other work if they want to, or if you want to help our men in the bar, that's good. But we need at least, a team of around 4 or 5 people, ideally, man in the bar and making sure everything's running smoothly there. That will be the focus of the evening, but it doesn't mean you all can't do other things. Any other events that we're aware of for next week?
The only thing I'll make of note is that starting from Sunday, the 4th will be when I'm back to my horrible schedule.
Yeah, you got all your paperwork.
Yeah, real shame.
It's been so good having you around. It's been so good. We missed you so much. It's been great.
It's been alright,
alright.
motherfucker.
Gun range owner, he's a fucking Jesus.
Is that fight night or whatever that's supposed to be happening in Van Horn still happening, or?
Well,
good as
Fight night?
I mean, fuck, who knows at this point. I'll send word and check in with them. I did get a telegram about them from their move, so I need a reply. In that, I'll also ask them about that. But I imagine so. It's probably been a part of their fucking plan.
I mean,
all right.
Everything that on our end for the fight night is kind of day of stuff. So it's really on them to kind of set it up.
The only thing we might need to do is some posters at the Speaks.
Yeah, but other than that, it's day of money for betting, rum, tobacco, shit like that.
Yeah. I'll reach out to Theo and get a sort of clarified list of shit that we need to bring. Hopefully, well, I don't know if they'll get Remo to run the bar there, but I guess we can. But again, this is very much still needs to be their event. I don't want us running it for them. So let's not overdo it, eh? But if that is happening, then that should be on Thursday. So I'll confirm that. I'll
Who's
send
Thursday?
a little later. Van Horn Fight Night Thursday.
New York Thursday?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, New York Thursday.
It'll be 9 p.m. Eastern.
So your Friday by your pocket lunch.
It should be all
I
right.
thought it was Friday.
No, it was supposed to be Thursdays.
King of the Ring stuff is Fridays.
Exactly.
But the one we have is different.
Okay, so Monday, Wednesday, Thursday we got plans. Sunday, family day. Saturday, we'll see.
Yay, family day.
And besides that, I'm assuming there hasn't been a day of work, Rico, that we talked about, so perhaps you can coordinate with others to organise a certain night to try to dedicate to that this coming week.
Well, I told Matt, I haven't seen John. I also, we might have mentioned it to Sylvia that, as you mentioned, like the night when we're doing the Pearl, we're not going to need everyone there if everyone's around. So those can be nights dedicated for that as well.
Okay, especially we've got a lot of us, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ended up after Rico had that chat with me, and he was maybe gonna wake back up again and do the first one with me. I ended up just throwing hell to the wall and giving it a go on my own.
Yes, you did.
Was all good. Got stopped, but they had it on me, not in the wagon, so they left me on my way.
Okay, alright. It was just the one run you've done so far?
I did one this evening. Maybe I think that was when I came back to the city when all hell was breaking loose. And that was when I punted Dusty at Telegrams, loading up my wagon again with packages ready for another time.
Okay, mate. Well, that's good. It went relatively well for you. That is your prerogative to do so, though. But as Rico would have mentioned, you are welcome to run things along with us,
Yes.
and those details can be discussed and elaborated as that shit happens. But that's good to know. I'm glad it went well. I thought there was one more thing I wanted to cover before we get to other shit, but I don't think so. I will say, everyone, if there's anything else you want to address me, I'd feel free to bring it now or let me know privately, but I'm not looking to be around super long this evening. I'm just trying to catch up on shit, take care of a couple of things, but then tomorrow, me and Eve will be around most of the day. And we'll obviously be doing tomorrow night too, which I'll be aiming to be around at least an hour before the market. We'll start getting things set up, and I would say ideally, if you plan to participate in the market, try to get there about half an hour early. We'll have a meet at Telegrams, Wagon Depot, or at the Corrigan itself. Anything else final before we get to some...
Are we
putting
putting forward stuff for a basket? That was written off, right?
Yeah, not this one, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no raffle, you mean? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, no raffle.
Yeah, no, let's leave this one alone. Next one, definitely, but it doesn't have to be super expensive on that sort of stuff. Although I will say, B, you can also have the Empower the Family help you out with things like that now. Need help with, doing a bit of a small mining trip to get some flint or whatever. We can help you out, okay?
Thank you.
We'll figure that out as time goes on, but...
Well, Rico and the four of us, Matthew, Rico, Buddy, and I were mining at Elysian Pools the other day. So got a bunch of flint from that. Everyone was helping everyone else out. It's really nice.
Perfect. Okay. Well, in general, you need resources, things like that. You just make sure you communicate with others. We'll be helping each other out.
I will.
That's real good, though. I'm glad it went well. It's a good little mine.
I see. I have a couple more crates of gold for you as well, but we can do that fucking tomorrow whenever you're not busy.
Yeah, let's take care of it tomorrow, but thank you, mate. I appreciate it.
No worries.
It's fucking lovely. Alrighty.
That is all. Nothing from me.
Okay. Follow me. All good, mate?
All good.
Just cruise it along. This motherfucker looks like he's smoking cannabis.
What? What do you mean I even smoking cannabis? Want me?
He's just permanently tonicked out,
I'll just live on the tonic. I have these really, I like to call them the yellow tonic. They're just very, very concentrated, so...
The honeycomb one?
The honeycomb one, yeah.
Somehow this wizard's smoking honeycomb and seeing things out of his third eye. It's crazy.
Goodness gracious. Okay. Well, we'll talk with Esbray tomorrow, mate. Maybe tomorrow we can have a tonic talk, but if not, we can sort of day and share some of our knowledge, yours, and figure out next steps for all of that going forward. We also probably can have a chat about passing on some of these other products party and figure that out as well. But as we mentioned, it's going to take time to really solidify things.
I've got about 2 crates of medicated bandages and a crate and a half of honey salve, I think, right now.
He can't stop. He won't stop.
I'm just filling the wagon, it's the business wagon.
Honestly, yeah, I would say get as much as you can.
He is.
You'll be able to push a lot of it, and we can also help you gather a lot as well.
Yeah, I slowed down on making the tonics as of right now, just in case that way if we end up making tonics together as our new line of tonics, we can have all the herbs and whatnot that you need for it.
Yep. Nah, I see what you mean, mate.
I don't want to make like 40 scratch and then us not sell scratch ever again because we made a better scratch, or a better running tonic that we can name something completely different.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
the itch.
The itch. Yeah, you got the scratch, you got the sniff, now we got the itch.
These names are becoming a little gross.
The best
What's
part
what
is
after
the
that?
sniff.
The pimple.
The sniff is like a bubbly brown tonic, I think. Too. That's also very funny.
Ew.
That's rough.
It's great.
I think
Tonics are gross.
our lichen is blue, the eclipse strip's yellow. It's very iridescent.
And that's nice.
Yeah, mate. It's fucking lightning, Okay. Well, perfect then. Well, I appreciate all of you being here. Rico, did you want me, you and Dusty here, or what else?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And then I'll head over to the Bastille and check out the Fancy Friday.
All right, be careful. If I don't see you, I'll catch you tomorrow. If you see Remo, tell him we said good day and annoy him about the market if you like.
Will do.
But just be safe. Good to see you all.
Well, rest well.
Good to see you all.
See ya.
See you in a little bit.
See you all later.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Okay. You know what? Give me like 1 minute. I'm going to run in and use the hidden outhouse that no one knows about. Tell me to use it. Hidden.
Was there anything else that happened that wasn't included in that telegram?
I don't believe
I'm trying
so.
to think. Because I was around yesterday, so I don't think anything happened. Well, not very long, but
I don't remember anything happening yesterday.
okay. Yeah, I don't remember if you stuck around after we were talking with Desiree or not.
I did, but I think that was yesterday. I did, but I think I just went with John to go do some work together.
Oh, John was around last night?
Later last night, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think that was yesterday.
Everything's blending together. That's why I was like, was it
Yeah,
yesterday?
same here. I need to relook at writing down notes, apparently.
Wait, what was that?
I need to relook at writing down notes, apparently. I write down notes for, like, really detailed things, but then I kind of, like, burn them after the fact. I need to just write down a list of things instead. It's just hold on to it until everyone is updated.
So do you know who Taipan had on your horse?
No. I thought it
No.
was Vinny, but Vinny was with Cesare when I ran into him.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay. So far, not too bad.
Well, here's a part where everyone else is dead. No, just one.
You pretty much answered it during that little meeting.
Okay, bring it up anyway, just so we're clear.
So, I mean, it's not a very strong relationship, but I do have a bit of a personal relationship with Pavi. So on a personal level, it did hurt me. I knew the answer. I knew what the choice should have been, and I walked away, but it really fucking hurt.
Mm-hmm. You mean like it hurt to have to walk away? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. I was going back and forth on if I could even maybe send an anonymous telegram to Alec to let him know, Mick may be in trouble. But I'm not entirely sure if that was even something I could do, so I stopped myself from doing that. But that's the reason why we approached telegrams and I saw the blood and everything else, is because I was thinking of doing it and then I stopped myself. Because I'm not entirely sure what, we can and can't do. And I was thinking, I was the only other person besides Mick there. I didn't see anyone else in telegrams. So, if Ross found out, he'd probably put 2 and 2 together. So I was like, okay, I can't do this.
Exactly. Yeah, and I understand where you're coming from, so I'm glad that you're bringing it up. The thing about this, which you probably can already tell, but like, for example, if you sent even just an anonymous telegram, that's not you sending it, that's the Bundy sending an anonymous telegram.
Right.
You stand up to them, that's the Bundy standing up to them, and so on.
Yeah.
Which obviously you understand. So we don't need to get into that, but that's basically what it all comes down to. Everything we do, people we talk to, people we look at, people we invite to the market, and so on. Everything is now political. And everything in life is political. It's just people often ignore it or, claim ignorance. We do what we have to for survival. That's it. It's not because we want to be the biggest fucking shots out there. We don't. We want to do well and survive for those that will come after us. So in situations like that, I wouldn't have blamed you if you did that in the moment, but I will say that you made the correct decision, and at least now it's established that you know what to do going forward. Now, if there was something different, for example, if I had a telegram sitting from the party finally responding to me saying, Jacko, we would love to finally get some shit established. Let's have a chat. Then fuck yeah, let's do it. I'm there. But I met with them about 13 months ago. I met with them about 5 months ago. And then we ran into Mick again at the fucking market. So about a month ago. And then we saw Alec at the wedding. No, the wedding? No, the Christmas party. Sorry.
I will say to kind of, I'm not trying to give him excuses or anything else, but Mick did tell me before Ross got involved that he's been sick for the past month now. He's been really sick. So I've not seen him. I've only really seen Alec because I was pointing that out. I was like, I only really seen Alec. Then again, you know, I don't wake up as early as I used to because I used to run into Mick a lot.
Yeah,
he said,
that timing's not ideal.
Yeah, which he said, well, yeah, I'm normally around these times, but I was sick for the past month, and I've, you know, with everything else going on at the same time. He didn't say who, but he said someone burned down his camp. He was over in Blackwater for a bit. He's now recently moved back into the city for now until they rebuild the camp. I learned later that apparently Ross is the one who did that, but
yeah.
So
when I roasted it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm not really giving an excuse for him for not really reaching out or, you know, doing a meeting or anything. I'm just pointing that out as things that he said to me.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of all those things. I've heard similar things from themselves and others that they haven't been as available. My point is that we don't need to prove ourselves to other people. They need to prove their use to us. And the thing is that I'm sure you especially, Dusty, but also me and everyone else, when we were on our own and we didn't have much, we knew that there were certain people that we need to cozy up with a bit more, that you need to be a bit more respectful towards, because they might help and enhance your own chances of survival, right? Politics. So I imagine it's also why, you know, there's been other forms of support that you've shown in the past, and there's others that we probably have too. But all of that doesn't need to necessarily happen anymore, at least not without an extension towards our direction. But something that I don't know if you've noticed, but you will notice as we do this more and more, interact with the Chenzos in particular, we are still at an arm's length from them, despite being in the city for over 18 months now. And the reason that is because I don't get on my knees for them. I don't chase them down and say, Mr. DiCenzo, here's this, here's that. We see people all the time come into the city, go through their manor, go have chats and so on, stop them in the street. I don't blame people for doing it. It's relatively smart. But at the end of the day, I don't really go chasing other crews or people desperate for the respect when they haven't really conveyed much back. Don't have a problem with Harvey, by the way. But there has to be gestures shown from the other side for us to bother helping people. Especially when somehow, despite our issues with Ross, he has somehow flipped it around and shown us more respect in his more recent behaviours. And he also could have acted like a cowboy saying, you know what, fuck it, who are you, Bundys? And he could have picked you up too.
Yeah.
So there's completely see your angle, and I'm glad that you do bring it up and so on and get these things clarified with me. But I just wanted to clarify to you as well where the family stance is on these matters and why. Does that make sense for you?
Yeah, that makes sense. I will point out on a political side, I was a little concerned. I mean, I didn't know what your stance was with Poppy before, but I did point this out to Rico as a little concern of mine. I don't know if a meeting needed to be taken place or whatever to explain why I walked away, because again, I didn't know what your stance was with Poppy. I was a little afraid that me walking away was gonna hurt us in some way with Poppy.
No, it's not nerd. But honestly, even if they were close friends of ours, we still would not stand up. That's not our conflict.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe in 2 months from now, me and Santino could be best friends. But if someone comes and picks him up when we're out talking in the middle of the street, I'm going to say, see you, Sonny. Nice knowing you. That's not our problem, you know. If they do it in the Pearl, or one of our events, okay, now we're going to cut their throat because they're crossing the line.
Right.
But if they're just doing their own business and the business is in front of us, and it is what it fucking is, you know? So
okay.
That's what the line is. It needs to affect us directly or our business. Otherwise, other people, they have their own fucking problems.
You know, chose not to really help Santino and them when they were looking for whoever took the body.
Sure.
When they were asking, didn't want to get involved with that. And told Matt, do not get involved with it because he was with me when they were running around and asking these questions and everything. So it's not our situation to get involved in.
Exactly.
I will point out I did send an anonymous telegram as a heads up to them because Law ran deep across the Pearl looking for Cesare in particular. So I did send an anonymous telegram just to let them know that Law is hunting for them, but that was about it.
Okay. So information about Law or people that we don't have relations with, that's completely fine.
Okay.
So yeah, next time feel free to attach your name to it. A little bit of points for them, I guess, you know.
Okay.
I've done that in the past, but anything about Law, send that to anyone. I don't give a fuck as long as they're, you know, okay-ish terms with us. For example, if Beth asked, I would even send information to them about Law, you know, even though we're not really close.
All right.
Fuck Law. But other gangs and so on, the issue is then is if we have some sort of business with that other crew or some sort of discussion or understanding, right?
Right.
With type into Chenzo's, we have an understanding, stay out of both sides. With Ross and his little wars in the city and shit, we again have an understanding. If, I don't know, the fucking Fort Mercer comes into St. Denis looking for people, then absolutely send telegrams to let them know Fort Mercer's here in town. Because we don't have any relations with them. So what it probably is, Dusty, is that we just need to, you know, sort of share a little bit more on what the family stance is on certain political parties. And,
Alright.
you know, that's something obviously you wouldn't know about because, you know, this is barely fucking week 3, mate, you know?
Yeah.
So that'll get more clear over time.
I'm trying to navigate as much as possible through
Yeah.
all this because it keeps dropping in my lap.
Exactly, of course, you know. Ideally, we would have been here and I could have walked you through it and then you could understand a bit easier. But, you know, shit happens.
So I will say I did pull Dusty aside, and I was kind of similar mindset, but different when it came to the Pavi thing, because I know she has a prior relationship. So I was wrong in saying it. I see now, but if she would have sent an anonymous telegram to Alec, I personally, because I know she had a relationship with him prior to joining us, told her it would have been fine.
Mm-hmm. No, I could see in the moment why that would be fine. That's why I mentioned that earlier. I wouldn't have blamed you necessarily. Wouldn't have been a problem. But now that we're clearing the air about this and any other politics, and we'll do that more, hopefully that helps.
Yeah,
but to me, mate, it's basically the same if Esmeralda came to us and she said some of the Reeves are in the town fighting the Chenzos. We wouldn't be feeding them information. Just because she has a personal connection, you know? It's not going to work that way. There's a more personal connection to this family, the one that's right here. But I can understand and can sympathise, and there's perhaps other things we could do. For example, if they just blasted Mick down in front of you and then they left, I wouldn't have blamed you for picking him up, taking him to the medical. That makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
But standing up for him, picking up a gun or saying, hey, this isn't going to happen, no, that's too far. That's where we are actively intervening, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, which, correct me if I'm wrong, that wasn't crossing your mind, really, does it? It was more kind of leaving him there. Well, I guess it's kind of the same thing.
I mean,
Not saying you would have picked up a gun for Mick, but I get
No.
why you felt the way you did.
I knew the right thing was to walk away. It hurts, but I knew the right thing was to walk away. It was me trying to think of other ways I could possibly help if it's even allowed, is what I was thinking of. But
Mm-hmm. Sorry, you go.
But, you know, now that's all clarified as to... with me, I guess it's the Irish in me. they're just kind of, I know they're not actually my family, but you know, kind of cozy up talking about family and everything else. It's the Irish and in me that kind of felt a certain way with the Pavi, but I've not really had much of a connection with them in a few months. So
Sure.
you know,
There's a place for our personal feelings to get involved. It's something you will hear more and more. Thing about Bundy's is that we leave that at the door when it comes to certain things. It's very
Yeah.
hard to switch it off, but it's best for the survival of not only yourself, not only the family, but also for others and so on. Could have created more drama and more issues that could have came from that. Who knows? Maybe Mick could have talked his way out. Either way, he's his own grown man. I understand where you're coming from, though. But at the
Yeah.
end of the day, before you do something, think not what would Dusty do, but what would a Bundy do?
Yeah, that's what I kind of switched over to.
Good. That's perfect. I appreciate you doing that. And again, Rico, I appreciate you bringing that up. These things will get more and more clarified. We'll all get on the same page more and more, but it's not going to happen overnight. So I would say the only thing to not worry about hesitating on and drawing a gun or something is if you are directly threatened and there is harm coming to either us directly or our business. Then
Yeah.
I don't care who it is. You do what you need to do, and then we pick up the crumbs later on and set them on fire if we have to.
All right. And I gather me not helping them with the whole body situation, because I think what they were looking for was Taipan, who took my horse with that body.
Yeah.
Me not answering that. I'm not entirely sure how to navigate that.
In general, I would say again you did the right thing. The only thing that gives me pause is that they took your horse. But if they weren't aiming to, if it was just one of many horses at the Telegram or whatever, then I can understand that. I mean, the Telegram's a very public spot. It's different if they, for example, came by the Pearl and stole our horses, right? That's a
Yeah.
whole other fucking thing.
Yeah, it was from what I could tell, if I remember correctly, the only horse that was close to them was mine. It was my horse over to the side, Matt's wagon, and I think there might have been another horse further down from the Telegram, so they couldn't really reach. So yeah, they made a beeline for my horse and took it.
Okay. Either way, that is the sort of thing I will mention to them, though. Because, if they took your horse and then it got shot down because they had a body on there that it shouldn't have, then that's something else. And also, if the Chenzos know that's your horse, they could look at it and say, wow, Dusty's helping out Taipan.
Yeah.
So either way, that sort of shit shouldn't be happening. And I will address it directly when we have a sit down with them. Probably need to get that over with within the next few days.
I will admit I did sarcastically shout after Taipan, sure, you could take my horse. So
yeah, well, they should be
knee-jerk
smart enough
reaction.
to know. Yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with that again, mate. We just haven't been able to have a chat with them. I think since the entire conflict started, we've maybe had 2 discussions with them at most.
Yeah.
Did we let Dusty know about the lack of invitation to the gun auction?
I didn't disclose any.
Not sure if you ever heard that, Dusty. I might have mentioned it to you.
I think you might have mentioned it to me. I cannot remember if you have or not, though. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not entirely sure.
It was kind of ever since that lack of invitation, everything's changed with them. Their demeanor towards us. But basically, they had a gun auction here in the city at their little gun show place. They invited the Chenzos back, everyone else around the crossing, except us.
And this was during this conflict.
Yeah.
It wasn't prior. There was already full-fledged gunfights in the city.
Probably about not 3 weeks ago. No, like a month and a half ago now, maybe.
Were they cold shouldering you before that? Or as cold shoulder as possible before that?
There was a bit of it. Ever since the conflict started, they have not really come to us giving us like a heads up about it. They didn't give us any, I guess, I don't want to say they disrespected us, but they haven't given us any respect since it all started, since Wei got his, imported army overnight. Just had 10 people run around the city causing all kinds of mischief. He changed. So that's when it all started. After that, we basically told them, as well as the Chenzos, that we wouldn't be helping them in this conflict and staying neutral.
Mm-hmm.
The Chenzos mostly respected it. Way did his usual, try to sway, manipulative shit. And we might have had one more meeting since then about something else, and then that got discussed. But basically, it's really stemmed from we refuse to help them in any way in the conflict.
Yep.
Told them that straight up.
Yep.
I believe it's when it happened to you, so around similar time.
Yep. So, got the same treatment that I did. The whole, if you're not with us, you're against us situation.
Now, I guess now while we're on the topic, do you think that they lean, I mean, do you think that they think, sorry, there we go, that before we all merged together, that you and John were leaning towards DiCenzo's direction?
The only way that they could probably possibly think that is the whole, like I said, the mindset of you're not with us, you're against us.
Okay.
Because we've not really said anything to them or done anything around them for them to think that.
Okay.
We were very, very careful, especially the involvement. We were very, very careful. There's no way fucking hell anyone would have caught on to that.
All right, no problem.
So, yeah, like, the only thing that they could do is maybe make assumptions simply because we said that we don't want to be involved with any of this. None of this is, you know, opium and everything else is, it's not really for us.
Sure,
This whole
yeah.
conflict.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if they just make assumptions about us as well, since we said no to them in business. We also, I guess they also might have a bit of a craw on them from the Jeweler's Jackpot, as we ended up walking away from that. After
They
we
better
basically
not be
ran it for
fucking
them.
Pissed off about that.
Yeah,
No,
you
but
were
wait till we
running
try to
that
bring it
with,
back.
you were
That was
running
supposed
that with them.
That was supposed to be a 50-50 partnership.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We were
I put
supposed to be co-running it, but we
Yeah.
basically ran it for them.
I put so much effort into that fucking thing. Tried to check every box so people didn't think they were getting scammed and all that bullshit. And
Yeah.
no support from them.
I think the first time I learned about that was through Akiko and Wei. They were wandering around Blackwater advertising it.
I didn't even know they did that.
Yeah, they did that. That's the first time I learned about it. When I did the first, I heard Chinese. I needed Chinese, so I entered it.
Sure.
And then the one you showed up to, there's a fucking gunfight right outside, so no one else could show up.
Yeah. Well, the first one, I'm not entirely sure. Apologies if it was you. I'm not entirely sure who sent those telegrams out the first time that I entered it, but it was sent out like 3 a.m. So when I woke up that day when drawings happened, hours later, I didn't realize it was happening that day at a location. It's like, why were these sent out at 3 a.m.?
It honestly depends on who you bought the tickets from.
So Akiko. You know what? I think it might have been Akiko because I'm pretty sure I sent her a rather strongly worded suggestion telegram of maybe, choose another time to send these telegrams.
Okay, yeah, it was definitely Kiko because then we had a meeting like a week and a half, almost 2 weeks later about that. She mentioned you. I didn't realize it was your telegram, but she did mention that.
Yeah, that was me.
Which any ones that I sent out were much earlier than that.
Okay, yeah, then that must have been in Kiko because I did send her a telegram like, you know what, just as a suggestion, maybe next time send that a day before so people are aware.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a whole fiasco. Anyway, I'm glad it's left behind us now. It wasn't a terrible business, but it just resulted in us essentially running it for them, which is, again, another grievance, if you will. It's just, they're very manipulative. There's a lot more that you don't need to be necessarily made aware of, Dusty. It's just in general, don't get along. Everyone knows how manipulative Way is, and just kind of fruition more and more over time.
It was so strange because they were very friendly with us. And of course, I can smell a bullshitter from a mile away. So I know what they were doing, but it was still good, especially when we first moved into the city. It was still good to, get to know people and everything else. Literally spent 3 hours with Way and Mr. West, with John out there in the swamps treasure hunting. For some reason, even though Akiko barely knows me, she invited me to her wedding to be her maid of honor. Like,
okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
That's strong.
exactly.
We didn't even get an invite to the wedding.
Wait, are they married?
Who?
Akiko and Jen? Are they married now?
I don't know.
No clue.
Oh.
We were never told about a wedding though.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's how disconnected we are.
Yeah, for some reason, when I walked in, she told me about the engagement. Apparently, she proposed to him, and then she's like, "So, do you want to be my maid of honor?" It's like, I feel bad for you, so sure, what?
Okay.
But yeah.
Has she been around?
Akiko?
Yeah, the last few days.
I don't know, honestly. I think the last time I saw Akiko is when we saw her at Telegrams, and she said hello to you.
Okay.
She said hello
like 3
to
days
you,
in
and
a
not
row.
me.
Hello, Mr. Bundy.
Yeah,
and
she said.
Then, I was like, hey, and we walked off, and that was it.
Yeah, you said hey, I said hi, Akiko, and I walked away with you.
I think the last time I saw Kiko, I saw her once in passing, but I think the last time she actually said anything to any of us was the night we had the meeting about you guys joining up with us. Because then a shootout started, didn't it? So we're like, oh, good thing we're going to this meeting anyway.
Yeah. And she was all panicking and freaking out and stuff as we were walking away.
That's right. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah. And Barty and Beatrice took her to take her to safety.
Okay. Well, anyway, that seems to have most of our politics cleared up. As far as I'm aware, Dusty, there isn't any other relationships we have that need to be made aware of as like people who are friendly to us. We've already talked about the division, how they're not to be trusted either. Basically, look at them in the same light as Taipan.
Yeah, I don't trust them.
And things they've said have also gotten to the ears of law, so, applies to both of them. Trying to think if there's any...
So, Bully Street, Dead Set, they're both friendly to us.
Yeah, I guess Rascal, if you want to call that friendly.
Yeah.
For now. It's the same thing with fucking Ross.
Pretty much, yeah.
Probably a matter of time.
We stay out of their shit, basically.
Pretty much, and as long as they don't pick up any of our people when we're out working, it's fine. Although I don't want any of us to do business with them on our own. It needs to be me or Rico Esmeralda needs to be present.
I did have a question though, because like I said, I wasn't there for the meeting with Ross, but when we met with the DiCenzos, we mentioned if we see shit, we'd let them know. Is that now just completely off the table because of that meeting with Ross?
It's tricky. That was probably, a week before we had a meeting with Ross.
Yeah.
In general, I'm okay with us feeding the DiCenzo's info about Ross as long as it can't come back to us. For example, if we know that are in town and they're just riding around, but there's plenty of other people that could be blamed, then a telegram to our friends wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We hear about them setting up somewhere in a town, doing something, and, I'm having a private chat with one of their people, I'll probably pass it on to them. But this is one of those things where we do need to be discreet. We won't get involved in their conflict, but obviously we heavily favour the DiCenzos between the two of them, and Ross and his people are fucking idiots. They're nobodies. But they are people of convenience. They can come to us for business. I could see that happening, and so far they have remained true to their word. So we'll continue to do what we promise, which is business, and keep it between us. We won't get directly involved in the conflict, but, you know, if there can be discreet information sent to the DiCenzos, I'm okay to make this specific instance alright. But just do keep in mind that it is very fucking dicey, and in general, it would be safe and probably smarter to just not at all. But at this end of the day, as you mentioned, Rico, it's only a matter of time till Ross does something that we have to respond to. And I would rather have more sort of, I don't know, points with the DiCenzos than him. We know of a relationship with them is going to be long term because they're not going anywhere. Ross could be gone tomorrow and probably will be, you know?
Yeah. That's why I was questioning, because like when he was here earlier, I guess at the time there wouldn't have been a reason to let the DiCenzos know, but...
Exactly. If they're already doing shit.
Yeah, just want clarity on that, because
like
I know you guys had that conversation with him, but still, if he's coming to the city causing problems, I think that takes priority over conversation we had with him.
It does, although our discussion didn't stop him from coming to the city and making trouble. The specifics were nothing with us in the Pearl. But, yeah. For example, with the Parvey situation, we don't have any connection to them whatsoever beyond some Hayes and Grays, and I see what you mentioned, your personal connection with them. But politically, we've had no relations, been no sharing of information, no trade. So we don't have any reason to even risk sending information to them about Ross and his people. Now, if they did extend the olive branch and actually give us the time of day, have a meeting, then maybe that sort of shit could happen to them as well. They are supposedly going to be around a long time, although I don't really trust their consistency yet. The DiCenzos do show it. So obviously, for now, city parties and groups are always going to be favoured in these sorts of issues and matters, right? So that's why in this case, I'm alright with us sending them information, but it has to be completely, utterly discreet. It doesn't matter if the DiCenzos know it's from you, but no one else can know that you're sending anything their way. So I would say pick your moment. Like today, if the DiCenzos are busy fighting Taipan and Ross is here fighting the Parvey, they don't need to know they're here fighting the Parvey. Like, Ross was saying, hey, we're here looking for the DiCenzos, and he said it to like a crowd of 10 people at the telly, saying, yeah, fuck it, send one. Context is everything, right?
Yeah, I just want to make sure if it was still on the table to do that or not. Just clarity.
No, very good. Do either of you two have any questions or need anything clarified about that, by the way?
No, not with that. I want to swing back around to Matt. I've got a few questions about him, but...
Okay, no, I just can get that in a sec. There was something else I was going to mention. We do have some friends as well, but at the moment, Dusty, I wouldn't get you involved with like information sharing and so on with them. For example, Mac is a friend of ours, but that's more so just for me and him to be direct, I guess, friends and so on. He is friends of the family and whatnot, but in general, there's no need to, like, you know, try to make an effort to chat with him or connect with him. He's barely around nowadays anyway, if at all.
Alright.
It would be nice for you to have a chat with Anya at some point. Have you met Anya Vago?
I've met Anya once before. I will admit I kind of, if she remembers, I did kind of blow her off.
Okay, that's alright. She's a good friend of the family. She's good people.
Yeah.
She's been helpful too.
It was a really awkward situation. John's not very good at, talking to people, it was more of a "who are you" kind of question. And then when she said her name, it's like, oh, because I remembered you had suggested her for maybe Ice.
Yes, I did.
So John wandered away, and I apologize for John's abruptness because he's not, a very social person.
I feel like I was there for that. Like I can just picture it. Like I was there.
And I introduced myself. I said I mentioned you and how you had suggested Ice. So I got her telegram and everything, and I did reach out to her. But her quote was $300, I think, for a crate of ice. And I felt, I think it was $300. I felt like that was too much for a crate of ice. If you did the math and everything else, would not be worth it for doing jobs and everything else at that price. So I did respond to her.
Okay, that's fine. I feel obligated. Typically for crates of ice, I do between 2. I might have gone up to 3 just because she's willing to deliver it in the past. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, I went with Durant because this was cheaper. I think it's isn't it 200 a crate? It's been a while since I bought ice from Durant.
I don't know. I haven't heard from him or Oliver for a bit.
Durant has been out of state. I ran into Oliver not too long ago, maybe not yesterday, maybe the day before yesterday. I accidentally mistaken him for Alec. He's like, try again. I was like, oh shit, Oliver. I don't know how I did that because Oliver has a beard right now, but apparently he was rather sickly, and I did let him know that the market is tomorrow. He said he'll try to be there, but he's not entirely sure. But yeah, he's been rather sick, and Durant has been out of state.
Okay. It is that time. Things will settle down a bit, and hopefully when they do come back, we can still get them to do some work for us, even if it's just hired hands for the evening. Like, for example, I could see them coming to the Pearl, Dusty, while maybe the two of them and me and you are there, and then everyone else is out and running some shine, or you could take the night off, and Sophia could manage the bar, whatever the fuck,
Yeah, I did. Apparently Durant had that meeting with us, and that's the last time he's been in state.
Okay.
He left after that, so Oliver hadn't been debriefed on that meeting, so I kind of did him a quick rundown, but I'm sure he probably, if Durant does it, he probably needs a better rundown of all that.
Okay. Yeah, well, they're kind of similar to Anya in terms of friends of the family, although they have offered to very willingly pick up guns for us, and they have in the past, so it's another reason why I don't mind keeping them close. The previous crew was Sunday and us, we had a decent relationship, but honestly, she was never good at maintaining them. She comes to you when she wants something similar to Zhang Wei.
Yep. Yeah, I
she did
picked
share,
up on that.
Yeah, it was usually a matter of me sort of chasing her down for a meeting. And then if we did, we would talk for 3-4 hours, but still.
Yeah.
It was always a bit much. And we got to the point where we didn't meet for like at least a couple months, purely because I stopped chasing her. So we are in good terms-ish with her people. Obviously, I know about you and James and them having issues, but...
John.
Exactly. But either way, you're us now, so they shouldn't be treating you poorly or anything like that, because then they're treating us and me directly poorly,
Yeah.
Anyone else on decent terms with Rico? Used to be division before they were snakes.
No, not them. Not
particularly. Plenty of people done business with, but
a bunch of people just like also like just disappeared. So
exactly, yeah. Too many people stick around long term in the crossing. It's not long term from our point of view.
I mean, I guess that like Lee actually I'm okay with, I guess. Not like a friend of the family type of thing, but
yeah,
cordial
level shit.
I'd put them above Raskeller.
Yeah, it's similar, definitely above, but I still wouldn't fucking trust him. But oh well, that's fine. Anyway, that's I believe all of the politics to sort of establish and make clear. Everyone else will get more involved and more aware as time goes forward. But again, it's not going to be something that we fucking get sorted in a single afternoon. And also, we're still finding our footing, and other people will probably be interested in how we're going to stand, what our policies will be. Will they change?
Mm-hmm.
So the politics, especially in the city, could fucking alter very, very quickly in the coming days and weeks. Still isn't going to surprise me at all if Taiping go either aggressive towards us or they send a crew after us. Which is something else that I plan to bring up and warn them about, but anyway.
Yeah.
Seems like something they would do.
Yeah, well, you know, what, 2 groups of cowboys that they're connected with come into Saint Denis, cause trouble, and then they go in and all of a sudden they're fighting Dicenzo's.
Yep.
We could put one and one together.
Exactly. Went straight into the Pearl and had the same kind of spiel about opium and everything else, kind of like Wei was talking to me through them. Just like,
Exactly.
okay.
Yeah, and then there's, you know, our personal interactions with them. I've heard the whole Mr. Bundy, they're gonna come for you soon, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
So
Did the
welcome
same
to
thing
fucking
to me.
try. Yeah. Well, I believe we're all on the same page with politics at the moment. Was there anything else you two wanted to bring up privately before we get to talking about Matt? I mentioned that's Dusty.
I'm trying to think if there's any other little quick things that need to touch on within the city.
The rest of our people have been fine. No issues only be made aware of.
None that I can think of.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen or been told anything. I'm trying to think if anything else has happened in the city.
Yeah,
recently.
the only thing I could think of was the whole Bradshaw. It was interesting little tidbit there about Bradshaw
That's
and
right.
Bully Street.
That's what it was. That was the other thing I had on my mind.
Yeah, that says a lot. Especially, I don't think they've done it maliciously, but they have come to us framing that this event will go back to Saint Denis. There's no fucking way that they would want it to.
No.
The only way it will is if we demand, actually, you said we could do it, we want to do it here every now and then. Which we can, and they probably will be open to it, but it's interesting timing how they move out of Saint Denis, they want to do an event out of Saint Denis just before it. Jesus, fireworks outside that window there. Anyway, then they... I don't know how they've been going with the Dicenzo's lately, but I know that they've been very fucking miserable, like more so than lately. I haven't seen them together as much.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what their relation is between Dicenzo's and them. I know Tito does not like this move to Van Horn. He was
fucking miserable.
He was yelling at the top of his lungs about how much he hated Van Horn and everything else the other night, and Benny turned to him and was like, "You need to check your voice and calm the fuck down."
Tito's fucking miserable.
Yeah, he does not like the move at all. He hates it. He hates
I'm sure
Van
him
Horn.
and Nora still stay in the city.
I mean, I'm fucking shocked that group is still a group, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's just so many differing personalities in there, and the only thing they have in common is I'll pick up a gun and go shoot people together.
Yeah, I'm glad that they decided not to say yes or no to us.
I mean, you would have been living a very different life, Dusty, but you would be sitting comfortable on the couch right now, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
You'd be up near Emerald Ranch for hours waiting for someone to...
Mm-hmm. And I would be throwing a fit right along Tito if we decide to fucking move to Van Horn, because that's where I left to come to the fucking city.
Yeah. And honestly, that it's not great that they moved up there as they are friends of ours, but honestly it suits them better and it might bring a bit more calm to the city.
Yeah.
Gives law less reason to come in. And they're never going to stop doing what they do to attract law. Like, it was fucking stupid that they had the Bastille. I respect the fuck out of them, but it made 0 sense. You can tell it was only Jacques who actually wanted this shit to happen. I don't
All
know
of
if...
them.
I was just gonna say, I don't know if us combining had any effect on their say though, because I know Theo's always loved the Pearl. Hope we didn't put a nail in that coffin, but at the end of the day, you know.
One thing Barty did mention to me that Remo told him was that Bully Street's purpose in the city was to protect the civs, and now that there aren't any civs in the city, they don't have a place in the city anymore.
What I think is fucking hilarious to that is, like I said, we approached them first. They know the stuff that we were doing. We are not civilians, so if they are thinking us,
Well, I don't know who else they could be thinking of, because the only other civ, he left them to stay at the Bastille by himself.
yeah, that's quite literally, they left him, the only civilian I can think of, because of this quote-unquote reason.
That's why I think that was just something they told Remo. It's probably something that they've been wanting to do for a while.
But
at least Theo.
Most of them, when we had our kind of introduction meeting as to who we are to Bully Street, kind of like we did with the DiCinzos, before the meeting, every single one of them besides Jack, because Jack was the one who led it because Theo wasn't around for it, said that they missed the Pearl, they wished they hadn't left the Pearl and everything, and I asked, kind of
It was their fucking choice. Sorry.
it was apparently Jack's choice. It was Jack's choice to do it. No one else was really keen on doing it.
Sounds about right to what we heard.
Yeah. So I kind of before that meeting, it's like, what, do you want it back? And Jack immediately started laughing. He's like, no, we don't want it. So.
Oh,
yeah, I had a feeling if Theo wasn't out of the crossing for like those 4 or 5 months, however long it was, they probably would have still been in the Pearl.
That was one of kind of my proposal, because I also agree, I don't understand why they have the Bastille but also do all the shit that they do. It's very hard to balance that. That's what I was struggling with, is that balance. Probably be easier with the Pearl, but it's still hard to do that balance. So that was one of the things I was proposing to them while we were trying to join them. Was, I could help with that balance. But yeah, they never really gave an answer, so.
I said lost mate. And I don't think that it would have worked in the long term.
Yeah.
The days of them acting in that way and doing business like that are done. Back in the day, Victory Street, definitely sure. They were, they would go rob people, but they wouldn't fuck with law. They did banks, but they were smart and discreet. And they would spend a lot of time at the Pearl. Like, their tobacco was very well known, purely just because they always had it on hand, they threw it at everybody and so on. So they have been there, but that was Victory Street. Theo's the only one of them that was even connected. And even then, she wasn't integral to Victory Street, not for a long time. And then they went out west and became cowboys, literally living around Armadillo and shit. So they've been all over. And ever since they lost the Pearl back then, they've just been the fucking mess they are. Still decent people, and they treat us well, we'll treat them well, but that's unfortunately all there is to it.
Yeah.
Now this Bradshaw connection.
I guess it makes, because, like I said, there for several days, they kept coming into the Pearl repeatedly, and now they're gone. I guess that's the reason why they probably turned their sights on Van Horn.
Perhaps, yeah.
Maybe they were eyeing up the Pearl, then realized they don't want to do anything with it, with us there, and left to try somewhere else. I don't know.
Something else that's been kind of weird is they've explicitly said a few times that they do business with Taipan. And just that's been on more than one occasion. They've said publicly
said
out loud.
with zero context.
Yeah, as well. It's kind of weird that they mention it. Benny in particular said it quite a bit. Theo has too. And, there's nothing wrong with that. I even told, again, way in Santino, that we would do business with both sides, just nothing that got involved with the conflict.
Yeah.
So they were both aware that we could be doing business, but Bully Street definitely intentionally mentioned it out loud, which is very, very fucking weird.
it goes back to that whole, especially it gets worse when information spreads from person to person. It just gets all convoluted. But I think it goes back to that whole Taipan thinks a certain way between us at the Pearl and now Bundy's, and now we're merged together. It probably swung around to Bradshaw and swung to Bully Street, and people are assuming certain things. So, yeah. Even though, that's not the case. We may be doing more business with the Shinzos, but it's because Taipan kind of, threw us out the door as an option to do business with.
Yeah, exactly. They don't realize they've been around bridges. I'll
Yeah.
figure it out soon enough.
Because,
Okay.
had they done events themselves and everything, because they were sitting there before they stopped talking to us, talking about, doing markets. They were thinking about doing markets in the city, but that stopped. They were thinking about these different things before the war happened and, trying to get us involved with it, and then none of that happened. So, kind of can't do business with them. They don't have any businesses to help with.
Yeah, exactly. Although I will say, if they approached us about setting up at the market, I wouldn't necessarily give them an instant no. But it would have to be under the rules that we institute at the Pearl, which is no opium, no cocaine, mate.
Yeah.
They can do guns, they can do fucking tonics, they can do business that competes with ours directly, that's fine, but they can't bring anything that will cause conflict.
Yep.
So we'll see. I don't know if they've reached out to me. I've still got like a page and a half of tellies to go through, but if they haven't, we'll probably need to reach out to them.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I might wait till the morning because it's pretty hectic. There's a lot to go through.
Yeah.
But anyway, I at least wanted to be around tonight just to make sure there's nothing urgent we need to attend to and get my input on and so on. Dusty, you mentioned you wanted input on Matt?
Yeah. I know I've already posed this question to you before about what Matt needs to be involved in, what he shouldn't be involved in. I keep keeping that in mind, but he keeps ended up into situations, political situations, like today with the whole Taipan to Shinzos and me telling him, do not tell anything to him.
Sure.
But one thing I was kind of curious about, they told me about, he told you about that business with the Flash.
Mm-hmm.
They told me about that last night, or Matt did. I was under the impression that Matt simply had been there when the conversation happened with, cannot remember if it was Barney or Sophia. So I asked him, it's like, is this, a Barney situation and you had just been there or what have you? And then last night he was talking to me about the business, and once again, he was the one who was telling me, not Barty or Sophia, so I asked him, it's like, who led this business meeting? And he kind of stuttered and hesitated, and he's like, well, I guess all three of us kind of did, depending on the topic. The guns were him. Everything else was Barney and Sophia. I'm not entirely sure what he can and can't do as far as business is concerned.
Okay,
if that
sure.
was allowed for him to do that.
Sure. No, that's a fair question, and it is a bit murky. With contractors, typically they are just paid to show up as a soldier, shut up with a gun, look tough, and that's it. So that's the most common course of action. The thing that's a bit different with Matt is that he has this sort of history with Barty and B, so we already have a level of trust established that most contractors wouldn't be at so quickly. While there is still, things he needs to do, improve, and some question marks, right? He's still a contractor technically, but where he's at, I'm okay with him being involved in a little bit more than what someone who initially starts as a contractor is.
Okay.
He's expressed interest, quite literally, that he wants to become a part of our family. He's done a lot of work for us, a lot of good gestures. He's even requested to not be paid anymore for supporting us in day-to-day business. And, while we have had people join the family and try quite this hard, I'll be honest, he's been very fucking impressive. So when it comes to whether it's him or any contractor, right, just to, again, try to make shit as clear as I can. The whole point of them being a contractor is for them to be a prospect of the family. We don't want to keep people in the contract role. We can, for example, Duran and Oliver. But that's all they're ever going to be because they don't have any interest in joining the family. I'll be honest with you, fuck, it would be great if they were keen, but they're not. So that's that. They're only ever going to have information we share with friends of the family, which is limited, and pay for work that's completed. And that's all they are ever going to have. Someone like Matt, and again, it's not even about him, but someone who's showing initiative, who literally has declared that they want to become more, that's where we can start to do that bare minimum of a contractor, but also over time, as we start to build rapport and trust with them, get them involved in more and more things slowly here and there. That's why, like, for example, that first week, I told him specifically, no shine running, keep that shit to yourself. Even Barney making it, that was fine. He did that work, he did very fucking good work, and while admittedly it was only a week, we got to take into account his history. So the point of a contractor isn't just to keep them at a level and that's it. It's to eventually, over time, kind of blend them up to being associates. You and John, for example, you didn't go through that phase, so it's not really quite as clear for you since you became associates, which normally never happens. But again, we have a more unique situation. And, I hate using that as an excuse, but, that is the reason why things have been a bit wonky in terms of hierarchy, what people have been involved with, and so on. So, whenever you work with any Bundy contractor, a good chunk of it is going to be where is this person at in terms of their interest in the family, how much time and work they've done for us, and how much do we trust him. So, for example, when you're doing work with any contractor, I'm okay with you taking some initiative, Dusty, and testing them on certain things here and there. But that's if you think yourself and others in the family have developed at least some trust with them, right? That's why, again, I was fine with bringing Matt on that meeting with Ross. I trust him to be discreet about that, not mention what was discussed. And there wasn't really any topics that Ross could bring up that I wouldn't be okay with someone like him hearing. There is topics that other crews might bring up that we wouldn't want for certain people's ears. For example, when we meet with Taipan, Barney and Beatrice got to be down the fucking road, as does Matt. Be good if he's security, but at a fucking distance out of earshot,
Right.
Because he hasn't earned the right to hear that shit. So it's the contract role is a bit of a blend. Once people become associates and so on, they get actually dedicated to the family to an extent. That's where things get a bit more clear. Because they're actively involved in trying to make things a bit better for everyone, right? So for Matt at the moment, and keep in mind that while you are an associate and there are still those in leadership above you, you still have that ability to demonstrate initiative and do those sorts of things. So if you think Matt needs to hear about something in the moment, like for example, you telling him, hey, shut the fuck up about Taipan at the Chinzos, don't give him anything, that's perfect. That makes complete sense.
All right.
When it comes to Duran and Oliver, I would say we don't get involved in their shit. If you want to, that's your fucking business. Although obviously if they're working with us at the moment, then they need to shut the fuck up and focus, but they would do that anyway.
Yeah.
So the whole point is to try to bring people out of being contractors. We don't like having too many of them. So that's why I checked in with you, for example, before I went away on Matt's sort of progress so far. I believe we had a talk with a good chunk of us on how he's conducted himself and if there's any concerns. That's why I like to check in with you every now and then.
Yeah. And I told you that he pulled me aside to ask me how he's doing, if there's anything he needs to work on, that sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And that's good. Overall, I still haven't seen any issues. I'm happy to continue to get him involved in certain meetings and so on. For this specific meeting where he brought some guns or bought some guns off these people, I'm okay with that happening while we're present. He does have to remember that he's mainly there to protect the other people engaged in business, but if he wants to demonstrate initiative by doing business himself, then that's his prerogative. We don't owe him anything. He doesn't owe anything to us for it. But, I mean, as you heard him say, he didn't just do that to get himself some guns. He did that because maybe he can pass them off to members of the family, right?
Right.
So, yet in the moment for this situation, I'm fine with him buying the guns. That's all right. I would eventually love to have someone in the family that handles the gun market for us. There's got to be a lot of different avenues that people will get into over time, you know? So having different members of the family involved in different theaters of business, that's fucking great. That's the sort of shit I dream of, you know? We all have our own little businesses. We help with each other. We hire people to help us run those businesses, and then it spreads out from there, you know? It's almost like a bit of a communal pyramid in a way, right? We all help each other.
Yeah. And him taking the initiative to run Shine himself when Rico wasn't around, was that okay?
He's allowed to. That's
Okay.
yes, that's all right. As long as it's his product, we don't owe him any product. He shouldn't be getting any from us, so that's the only thing I would say to make fucking clear. But what he does in his own time, that's up to him.
I told him that because he used to do it before, so he was curious about how they would do it.
Okay.
And I suggested a shorter run if I wasn't going to be around. He wasn't. I told him that the risk, but he was really interested in seeing how it's changed.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I gave him the okay to do one solo, a short one.
Oh, okay.
But I told him like, hey, if anything happens, you know, it's on you.
Yeah. And honestly, the main issue is if another crew stops him. The law stopping him, it is what it is, but if a crew stops him and robs him of his shine and shit, which has happened to people, not our own, but people we know of, then that's a whole other thing. And that's why we typically never do those runs solo. But as a contractor, he does have freedom to go and do his own business. If he runs into a crew, then he's got to fucking deal with it. That's why with the Rathskeller thing, I kind of had a bit of a chat with Matt, and he knows that he doesn't get to use our name to get him out of shit, but he didn't even bring us up. He claims Rathskeller did. And they somehow knew he was with us, so... You know, that's overall it's fine, acceptable, as long as they're willing to accept the consequences. If you go out running and you get into some shit with a rival crew or whatever, then all of a sudden the entire family's getting involved. And that's where I would be a bit annoyed for one of us to do it on our own, especially at a very busy time in the crossing. There's, there's a lot of gangs going in and out of the city.
Yeah.
Probably not a good time to get a fucking wagon out full of thousands of dollars of mash.
Yep.
Like, you know, obviously there's limits to that sort of shit, but, you know, use your fucking head. So that's why we operate the way we do. People like Matt can do what they like, but eventually, if he wants to get more involved in the family, he will have to conform. There will be adjustments.
Mm-hmm. The other thing, I don't know if Matt brought this up because I was kind of in my thinking over in the kitchen area for that part of the meeting. Did he bring up Sophia bought gems?
I'm aware she did.
Okay.
I know of that, yeah.
It's 5,800 worth.
Yeah. With this new meeting, yeah. Yeah, second time she bought gems, I guess.
Yeah, the second time she bought gems, 5,800 worth of gems off of Flash.
Okay.
That she's looking to get reimbursed.
Mining monster.
Yeah, which she was interested in getting reimbursed for. She was buying it for the family. But I am not entirely sure if that's something you wanted her to continue to do. I just like, that is a lot of fucking gems. I don't know if we need that much, so...
told them hold off on this. Like, hold on to the gems for like a couple days.
I mean, like, you know, last week I bought 20,000 off Beth and them.
Oh, so Jesus, okay.
That's the sort of level of business I'm certainly looking for, people.
Okay.
So, in regards to this situation, I'm alright with it. I do try to keep these big purchases to, 1 week, one for every couple of weeks at least.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was there at the moment, I might not have jumped at it. But if this is a new connection with new business, then fuck it, I probably actually would have gone with it. So
Right.
context is everything, But I probably should have a discussion with her directly about this. If she
Yeah.
wants to keep buying gems, that's something I'm happy to put her a bit more in charge of. But yeah, we definitely get on the same page. So for now, if either of you see her before I do, just maybe have her maybe back off on, 4-digit deals with that, and just tell her that it would be good to have a chat with me first, and we could get that sorted. But
Okay.
like doing deals and then getting reimbursed for them, I'm okay with, but I want to know about it beforehand. And it needs to be with people that we're okay with. Taipan's looking to sell us, a crate full of gold bars, and I'd be a bit more suspicious and say, hang on, before you do that deal, get the okay from me. You meet a random cowboy that, is obviously just looking to make a quick buck, then fuck it. It is what it is. It's a nobody, Just don't do it on your fucking own.
I know they also bought, bought papers and bars, but I'm not entirely sure if they bought that on Barty's prices or yours.
Yeah, it's something else me and Marty got to sort out, which we will.
Yeah, because I know Barty buys his at cheaper prices than you do.
I mean, fuck, if he can, shit, why not, But typically we've had to overpay. But we're one of those assholes. In the family treasury, it's got us up there so we can do that level of business.
Mm-hmm.
These, 5,000, 10, 20,000 deals, whatever, it's not really too much of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm okay with this situation overall. And if any of you get an opportunity where you think it makes sense to, again, I'm okay with these things happening, but context is so fucking key,
Yeah.
So if in this instance, she was making a new connection with someone from Valentine Way, that could bring us more product in the future. To me, that's great. And
Yeah.
I'm absolutely down for it.
According to him, or according to them, he has had more gems, but they were in another location, so they just went with the 5,800. So he does have more to sell.
All right, sure. Yeah, well, as long as she did the appropriate prices, which she should have, then it's not a big deal at all. Happy to take them off her hands.
Yeah, those things, if they're gonna, that seems to have happened multiple times now with those three. So
Yes.
probably something need to iron out with them, prices and everything else, if they continue with those deals.
Yeah. So I've already done some ironing with Barty. So he's been given the go-ahead to continue pursuing business. That is him and Beatrice's primary goals for the family.
Mm-hmm.
So him doing that sort of shit at night, that's going to keep happening. That's kind of very clear with me. I've told him he can go as cheap as he likes with prices. What we need to clear up with me and him is where these items are going to go, because he has previous arrangements. And I would like, obviously, to have more of it come towards the family so you can all get out there and run the shit. So we'll figure out that later on. But in terms of business and so on, Barty does have the authority to go ahead and organize these things. He just knows that he shouldn't be doing any of these meetings on his own.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Although I should, again, talk to Sophie a bit more clearly about that, but that's also not too bad. I just don't know about this bloke. What's his name? Flash?
Flash.
Yes. I mean...
He, my first introduction to him, I immediately clocked him as someone I'm probably not going to be a fan of. So.
That's what I suspect. I think I might have met him once or twice before too. He's a bit of a fucking oddball.
Yeah, he very much is. The little complaints about him only being worth $300 to law and him wanting to go complain to law about it was something else today.
Okay. Yeah, just someone to keep at a very long arm's length, but we'll use him for business. Speaking of business, was there anything else that came out of the Sophie encounter? I did send her the telegram about our tonic not having opium. Did I ever mention or brought up?
No.
I don't think she brought anything up more about that. She was, she said that we were very efficient because I think, like 5 or 6 of us showed up to do that delivery?
Yeah.
And we showed up like an hour early. So she was complimenting us on being very efficient, and she said that she'd definitely reach out to us to do more deals in the future, but beyond that.
Okay.
I hadn't heard anything about the tonic though.
All right.
She thinks that there's opium in one of the tonics. Probably the Eclipse Strip one, I assume.
Potentially. She was asking questions about it after I already explicitly told her there wasn't any opium or opioids of any kind. She
Yeah,
was
she's
very hesitant, despite initially being excited for it.
Oh, so she was also excited about it the first meeting.
At the first meeting, yeah, because I told her, well, this would go great with your cigar lounge shit and, you know, the tarot readings and stuff. Like, this sort of tonic is ideal. It's nice to just sort of trip out with. And she's like, oh my gosh, that's great, you know. And we talked a bit, and then she didn't reply about it afterwards, so I asked her directly, did anyone try it? She said, you know, kind of hesitantly through a telegram, you know, you can read her tone a little bit. Bit hard to read, but, you know, she did a little dots here and there and didn't really mention it too much. And then she said she didn't order any, but it was almost as if she cancelled it. She dismissed it quite haphazardly. There we go.
Yeah, you told me in your telegram that you noted that she didn't say anything about the Eclipse Strip, which I was in Blackwater.
Yep.
So I approached her to talk to her about it, and yeah, she once again sounded very hesitant. I mean, it was like, well, what's in it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which I explained to her, it was like equivalent to having a very good strong drink, and you'd be right as rain after, you know, a couple of minutes. It's all herbal based. You know, there's no side effects or anything else. It's just a nice little recreational tonic. But yeah, she seemed hesitant. She said, I'll talk to my people, see. She learned the price of it and everything, and she's like, well, let me talk to my people. We are paying out of pocket, so I'm not entirely sure. I'll get back to you, that sort of thing. And
That's
then
how events work, is it not?
Yeah.
Gotta pay for it if you want to run it.
Exactly.
Anyway.
And then
yeah, it's weird.
I updated you, and then you sent her another telegram to re-explain everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that was that final one I mentioned. She did reply to it. Overall being grateful. She said that she had asked around a bit about our tonic.
Interesting.
I think she said specifically with a few people, so that's why I was curious to know if it was brought up. So,
yeah. As far as I'm aware, she didn't bring it up. But I wasn't at that event. It was Sophia, but I don't remember her saying anything
She didn't mention
about
anything
that.
about tonics at all.
Okay.
Speaking of her people, do we know who she's connected with in Blackwater? Like, was there anyone else running the event with her?
Myrtle was there, but she's from Plucky Cactus. She was there for catering. I did not see anyone else there. We were there like an hour early.
Yeah, that might be more of a Sophia question.
Yeah. Yeah, because we weren't there at the events. Matt and Sophia were. But I didn't see anyone else around her. I know that she runs the cafe, or used to run the cafe with Kitty. So I'm not entirely sure. Blackwater, all those people are connected in some sort of way, shape, or fashion.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
she's a socialite that kind of butts into everyone's business, knows about. She's pulled me aside because she fancies Santino, to ask me, you know, what's he like? You know, what is he like and everything? It's like, Sophie, that is something to ask Santino yourself if you want to get to know the man.
Oh, fuck.
That is a very specific love interest to have.
Yeah.
You know, to think like maybe someone's pushing her to try to get close with him.
I'm not entirely sure. I will admit this was before we joined up and everything else. I will admit I kind of teasingly poked at Santino to let him know that he's got a secret admirer through, well, not really secret admirer, but admirer through Sophie and him and a bunch of his people started laughing about it. But yeah.
Okay, sure.
But yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Speaking of them, I actually heard them talking at the telegrams when I was there before you all came up. They were having a bit of a standoff with Sheriff Bolton. She was there just telling him to, quit out all this fucking violence in the city and so on. And then Sonny made a really intriguing offer to her. He said, basically, if they can agree to make sure that there's no opium in Saint Denis, then we'll also agree that there's no cocaine in Saint Denis. And then Bolton said, well, you're telling the wrong person that. You need to talk to them. It's an interesting concession they're willing to make.
Yeah. Yeah, because Kit quite literally has walked up to me multiple times in the city asking me if I wanted cocaine or if I wanted to sell any, buy any cocaine or sell it.
Yeah.
Which I have told her no repeatedly. So it'd be interesting if they actually went with that kind of compromise.
It would be. It would be a way to be relatively reasonable, I guess.
I wonder if law starts acting differently towards Tadpan now.
Who knows?
With my whole transport with Biley on it.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
Law was definitely deep in it with all the fires that were going on in the city today. Law's been moving about the city a lot as of recently, these past few days. They have been here a lot.
Have they been questioning you all?
No. We just watched them in full posses go after the other people around the city. They're definitely hunting people down. Or lurking around the city, waiting for things to happen so they can be there to respond.
Yeah. Oh well, it's gonna happen. Should have been happening months ago, to be honest, but they've been busy fighting dickheads out west.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else we should all address?
No, I think that's it.
Alright. Well, tomorrow I imagine we'll have some more things to clarify. Hopefully there'll be more of us around. We can get some work done and so on. And then we'll aim for next Sunday to be a family night. Is there anything you need help with, Dusty, to be ready for tomorrow night?
I think everything that I'm selling is here. Let me double check.
Alright. Good.
Okay, so I'm not selling the teas. That's going to be Matt, right? Or not Matt, sorry. Rico.
Yeah, but the ones in here, those will stay in here.
Yeah. I'm going to be taking the food baskets out of here, even though, because I mean, I'm selling the same stuff that I normally sell, the pearl.
Yeah.
So before Monday, I'm probably going to need to replenish some things. Depends on what's being sold. I take it you're going to have rum?
You can. I'll get you a crate.
Okay.
Probably do it just like last time. Give you a crate of that. I'll probably be with Barty selling the tonics. Rico, who are you? Is it you and Matt?
Yeah, Matt and I will have the teas and tobacco.
Okay. If we do have Esmeralda tomorrow night, she could probably join you too as well. Although maybe she can float between you and Dusty at the bar.
I was gonna say if we have Esmeralda tomorrow, it'd probably be good to have her with the tonics too. No.
It's good for her to bounce between them. But
I'm wondering if I should make the stuff that I'm offering for catering, because savory food wise, that's only going to be like 12 dishes because the Hokotni and corned beef are all packaged individually instead of like any of the
You
other
can't
food.
carry multiple plates at once.
Yeah. So that's only gonna be 12 dishes. So I think Sophia and I need to do some of the other stuff that we tend to offer for catering.
Okay. If you would like to, feel free, mate. Just let us know. We can help out. As I said, we'll be around tomorrow morning, so we'll go gather some ingredients if you need it. Or even if it's just stand around and hold shit in our pockets for you while you cook it in here, whatever.
We should have everything besides the stuff that we obviously need to buy. So there might be a lot of kind of sending people to the journal store and stuff.
Okay, we can make that happen.
Where is the
Even in the morning, that would be good for us to have multiple people doing it. These mornings have been busy. Been seeing all kinds of weird fucking faces come through town too.
Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff has been happening. Every single time I step out of the fucking apartment.
Oh, I banned Dusty from just waking up to only check telegrams.
Good.
And even then, when she actually just wakes up and goes check telegrams, shit still happens, so it didn't really work.
Yeah, it didn't really work.
The ban didn't work.
Yeah, I normally offer kebabs for catering. That's pretty easy to do. I probably need more corn for the corn meal. So those should be pretty easy to do tomorrow. Her pierogies might be a little bit more difficult, but I think majority of that is simply because you need a lot of sausages for that. That's easy that you can just, from the butcher and make. So I think she also needs eggs. Hold on. Don't we have eggs in here?
Okay, sausages are surprisingly easy.
Yeah.
I have like 18 eggs in my wagon. Something like that.
We have 34 eggs in here. That should be plenty. If it's not, then we'll worry about that tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, I have 18 of them as well.
So yeah, we might do up a basket of that as well tomorrow.
Okay, perfect, no problem. I'll be
But everything
bringing.
else is good.
Do you need me to bring tobacco from the warehouse, or we're good on that on this front?
Are we
We'll
not
probably
gonna
bring
do
it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's use what we've got on the wagon, Rico.
Yeah, because
Okay.
we only
that
have,
makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we only
let's
have
leave this
3
shit for
boxes of cigars and 3 packs of cigarettes in here.
Okay.
Oh, also, just as a reminder, Rico, the narcotic bag needs more of those rolled cigars.
Yeah, I'll put it in there tonight.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's everything else is good. Just gonna do those last minute things tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. I thought there was something else to bring up, but never mind now. So can't do that.
There's one other thing, Jacko.
Hmm.
With the cannabis that Lane is. Oh, sorry.
Hmm.
Wait, what the fuck? Dusty not. She was just in front of me.
Mate.
I'm drinking water.
Oh, you were like, okay, I was seeing some crazy shit. I was gonna handle that the same way we did the other
that's
cannabis deal when we did it to Isadora, to where 20% of that will come back. I don't know if you remember. That's how we did that one.
Yeah. No,
So
I do recall that.
That's how I was gonna handle it with Dusty, because the whole thing has been set up through her.
Yep. No,
Lane.
that's
so that's how I told her we would handle that. So
I did have a question on that. Since Matt's gonna be the one who's delivering it to Lane, should he get a little bit of that?
And I told Dusty that's up to her.
Yeah, the way that typically would work is that we would pay Matt for the service. It doesn't necessarily have to be part of the deal, like a cut. For example, if he just meets them here in town and hands it over, that that's helpful, and I'll pay him money that he would for like a deal here in town. So basically, what I would say, Dusty, is get it done. Ask him how it went, how the effort went, see how Matt did, he did well overall, then I could pay him out of pocket. Although, again, he has specifically asked to not get paid for services like supporting the family. The only thing that we've established to pay him for is when he does things and delivers them to us, like gathers gold or corn and shit. So honestly, it's not really needed. And in general, when people do things for the family, like a contractor, you just let them know that they can come to me to get paid. I'll take care of it. Or if in the moment I'm not going to see them for a bit, like with Matt, starting next week, if it feels appropriate to pay him, then I'm okay with you doing it in the moment, and I'll compensate you.
Okay.
Essentially, associates have that responsibility. Either send them to me or pay him in the moment, and I reimburse you for it.
All right. So yes to the 20% on the 750.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's typically happened with sales and products that people have gotten into. It's just been a while since I've had that happen. But that happens also with tonics, for example. If someone's selling tonics on our behalf, then we treat that the same as MASH.
All right.
But were you also paid for the catering and so on?
Wait, catering?
Or catering the delivery, I guess, to Sophie?
Oh, the 141?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rico
I gave it to him.
Part of it.
Okay, all right.
She
Just wanted to make sure you got
apparently-
paid for it.
She overpaid, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, if you're organising that sort of thing, then whoever's running that, I'm fine with them keeping most of the cash. Is that what you did, Rico? You just had Dusty keep it, or what happened?
Well, I split it between her and Zofia.
Okay, perfect. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Just like you selling any other Bundy product, you keep it, but if you're working with someone on it, split it with each other. That's good.
All right.
All right, lovely.
I need a stew.
Yeah, me too.
So I'm gonna walk down, then I'll probably just walk to the house.
Who put those old fashions in there, by the way?
Not me, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was Barty or someone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
What happened?
There's old fashions in the cabinet with the ice and stuff. Basically the cabinet's getting full with other junk.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Dusty, that street rat that you were talking about, that ED, what was her name?
That
Start
I
with an
knew?
M? Yeah.
Oh, Maisie?
Maisie, yeah. I believe me and Eva ran into her the other day. It definitely wasn't her that was causing trouble
her?
here.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you remember what hair she has?
Red hair, unless she did something different to it. It's the red hair, it's like a side cut.
That's it, yeah. Like shaved on the side or whatever. Yeah, that was her.
Like how Alice has her hair, or maybe did.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Yeah, no,
I-
it definitely wasn't her that caused trouble here then.
Alright.
So
That's
good.
good to know.
Haven't heard anything about them, though.
Yeah, me either.
But that's the thing about rats, they just disappear.
Yeah.
Are you two going to stay up? You got things to attend to, or do we head
Oh
home?
no, I'm long
Being
overdue
bad.
with me going to.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go do that.
Okay, I'm gonna go stay at the house then. You staying here, Dusty?
Staying here.
All right, mate. We'll catch you tomorrow. And we're around, okay?
All right.
Good night.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night.